of Stormwreck Isle. After an eventful voyage and arrival, our big punny heroes meet the denizens of Dragon's Rest. Fellowship of the Fallen continues on Tuesday, and the Fellowship have dealt with the vampire and Phandalin and its undead minions, but why were they attacked by Valine and a horde of kobolds? The Candlekeep Mysteries is back on Thursday, 17th of November. Most of the party found themselves dealing with a plant-based infection, not too far from the Great Library. Is this a portent of things to come or just a sidetrack? Where I've lost myself. Right? And the rest of the party, did the rest of the party find anything in the meanwhile? Yes, we did. You can catch episode 2, Journeys Through the Radiant Citadel on Penny Dragon Twitch, and the party have been settling into their new home and seeing the sights in this strange new place. Safe to say it was definitely the first time they've all sat down and had a pint with a beholder called Derek. Next Friday at 8 p.m. BST, the Churn Gang continue towards the Fane of Kerith, who has been turning the people of the Underfell into slime. It's level 17 play in our Humblewood game. And we're back with Cloaks of Mindhelm on November 6th. The party are backed against the wall by a pack of fiends after all hell broke loose at the Underground Fight Club. Do they flee or do they fight? Sounds like Fivers in the 90s. Okay, so that's all I can do with this thing. Give me a second. Oh, hey, my God, that was too much. How do people with hair do it? That's all my dressing up for Halloween. Moving on. Big thanks to our man of the Tech Bunker, Christian, who looks after all things Twitch streaming and, of course, keeping the goblins out of chat. Couldn't do this without you. Special thanks also go out to our Twitch mods, if they're in. Not sure if they are, for battling the trolls that sometimes find their way in to bother us. As always, I'd like to thank Kate from It's a Map for creating all of the amazing maps you see right here in the Sopherone Saga. You can find her on Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook on @itsamapIORE. Please give her a follow, and if you're looking for battle maps, her commissions are back open. Carrick says, what Underground Fight Club? There's no Fight Club. Hey. Okay, all of the music you hear on the stream is from Tabletop Audio. You can go over there to their website to find out more about what they do. And if you're running your own Roll20 adventures, they're right up there in the jukebox. It's all built in. You can just use the music straight away. Just give them a shout out if you're using them on a stream. That's all they ask. You can also influence the game directly from chat. So if you've ever wanted to help out a player by offering them healing, or maybe giving the player or even the DM the benefit of a one-use bless spell. Now you can do exactly that. Scroll down and check out the About page for all of the details, and please remember to state in chat we would like to receive your boon. But all that out of the way, let's meet our heroes. But we're down one Jonathan tonight, thanks to the chronic mismanagement of the South African power grid by ESCOM, but we're hoping they get their act together soon. We're also missing Stephen, who plays Erixium. Stephen failed his con save this morning, and he is currently suffering from the poison condition. Get well soon, Stephen. We love you. Let's start with Fona tonight.
So hi, I'm Fona, and I play Scales, a dragon-born barbarian with a pet plant, I suppose you might call it, or Prince Shane anyway. And last session, I got very grumpy because I was very tired. And then I went for a sleep, so hopefully I'll wake up in a better mood.
Okay, thank you very much. Carrick, you're up.
Hi, I'm Card. I play Ren, the resident not alchemist, arsonist is probably the more accurate word, who is currently, questioning life decisions. They're in a graveyard full of shit that's been, trying to kill them. He's happy to continue, but he's seen better days.
Questioning his life decisions. That's good to know. Okay, Ryan.
Hi guys, I'm Ryan, aka Deranged Rhino, and this evening I am playing Mizelu, a life cleric and brother of Erixium. We've come here to destroy some evils and unfortunately have come across these idiots.
Thank you. And Josephus.
Hello, I am Joe. I'm playing Robert. He is a totally normal human person. Nothing weird about him. He's definitely not cursed anymore. And yeah. I'm just here to have a good time and maybe draw some monsters.
Excellent. And last but not least, Jean.
How's it, everyone? I'm Jean. I'll be playing Lamud, the half-orc cleric, who, can't really call it a shiny new cloak, call it a dusty new cloak. That kind of made out of bear skin and is potentially a cursed item.
I'm not cursed, you're cursed.
Yes.
Turns out you're right in this one. Okay, thanks very much, gang. Time for our recap. Upon arriving in the northern town of Templetown, having heard the residents were in need of heroes, the saviors of Somerton quickly realized all was not as it seemed in this sleepy little place. Ancient witches feeding on the local children and wild beasts prowling the countryside were the least of the town's worries. For now, the kingdom had sent, according to the party's ex-serviceman Robert, one of the royal family's most deadly fixers north to Templetown, agent of the Crown Valdar. His mission, from what the party can gather, is to gain entrance to the temple high in the mountains, the resting place of Sir Richard the Shieldmaster, who was once one of the ancient heroes who was involved in the slaying of an ancient lich named Galasar. Intent on finding the 5 rune keys necessary to bypass the temple's deadly defenses that are secreted around the area, Valdar has stopped at nothing to fulfill his orders. However, upon sneaking to the subterranean depths of Valdar's base of operations in Templetown, it became apparent to our recently deceased hero Fanar that Valdar was taking orders from something that held sway over the undead. After helping an old dwarven druid Braytak defend his grove from an invading force of giants, the party learned the location of the final rune key and made their way to the graveyard of Denikstra, one of Sir Richard the Shieldmaster's old companions, in the hopes of denying Valdar this final piece of the puzzle and stymieing whatever nefarious plan he was engaged upon. After much searching of the graveyard and battling the corrupted denizens within, our heroes are a step closer to gaining entrance to the crypt of Denikstra. What if Valdar just wants to put the rune keys in a museum? Will Robert ever get his date with the venerable and crusty old Frida Moondrop? Will they ever get to the bottom of why Scales is one of the only dragonborn left in the continent of Sopherone? Only one way to find out. Let's play some D&D. So, last we looked, all of our heroes were taking a long rest in Lehman's tiny hut, or Ren's tiny hut.
I love how you say taking a long rest, not completed a long rest.
So, I do believe somebody Robert wanted to take a watch with Scales.
Yes, that I did.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So, Scales was one of the first to sleep. So, who was staying up for the first watch? And I do believe, Ryan, you're piloting Erixium tonight.
I am, yeah. If you want.
And who's piloting Derek?
I'll take Derek. I still have access.
You still have access. Great stuff. Okay, cool. Let's do this.
I think if I might be wrong. I think Erixium might have taken the first watch.
Okay, cool. Let's just say he's did. He's not here to say he can't.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly. But I think it was him.
Okay, cool. So, as afternoon wears on into evening, you guys sit around your this sort of worn and ruined old temple. Some statue to a god that's so worn down and ruined and weather beaten that it's impossible to tell who it may have been. It's the only place in this graveyard that you feel is less dangerous than the rest of the area. And of course you have a few minutes, maybe an hour or two before you actually start to need to go to sleep and take watches. Scales is just out. Scales was just like, fuck this, day over, I'm gone, done, I'm canceling this day, and just curled up, did a couple of little kind of circular walks, and then put the tail over the nose, and that was it. So, I mean, you guys feel free to chat amongst yourselves if you wish. If there's something you wish to accomplish, go for it. If you don't, we can move right on to watches. So it's up to you.
Did we split up the loot from last session, like the Cloak of Montback, the Ring of Protect, and the Ring of Featherfallen?
Money-wise, I know you did.
Definitely got cash, yeah.
Yeah, we got the money. I wasn't sure about the other things. So.
Yeah, you guys did drop that grave. I mean,
you're all big spenders now.
I repossessed the cloak. Thank you very much. I did not steal it.
Yeah, and the gold.
So I was going to suggest giving the ring maybe to Scales since they're up front.
Who was it that found the cloak?
Which cloak?
I think it was Lemud that found it.
Sorry, the cloak of Montbank. Apologies.
It was actually Robert.
Yeah,
if I remember correctly.
Robert, it went to who did it go?
Ren has it at the moment because he was identifying.
Okay, so Robert and Ren, roll me an insight check.
Cool, we're good at these.
Yeah,
I'm,
'cause I mean-
I'm actually pretty good at these.
Okay, let's see. Let's see how good.
Insight. Okay, 1 second.
Oh, 17, and Robert has a 10. Ren, you being the one who has identified this, and looking at the trappings of the people that were sealed up inside this room, peasants, adults, children, you know, a lot of gold was found there, but their finery and their trappings didn't seem to indicate that they were wealthy or privileged people. And it occurs to you that they were sealed up with the one item that they could have used to get out had they known what it was. And it occurs to you that this is probably some sort of sick joke.
That's, you know, he'll turn around to, like, obviously since Robert's there, like, with him, like, it's kind of ironic that they were sealed in with this, considering, you know, to teleport. They could have straight up gotten out of here.
Welcome.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's a little weird, but like, some people are just extra cruel, I'd say.
Yeah. But do you want it? I mean, you could probably make use of being able to teleport.
I don't even know if I know how.
I mean, you put it on, you think of a place 500 feet away, and then poof, you're there. It's the dimension door. It's like you open a door. You can even take somebody with you.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to resist thinking of going 500 feet up.
Oh yeah, fair, good point.
Yeah, that's the first thing I thought of.
Yeah, I mean, you could do that with somebody and then drop them.
Yeah, but I'd be falling with them. So.
Take the ring of featherfall. I mean, it could work. If we're trying to get rid of Alder, that's a very good strategy to do it. He's not surviving a 500-foot drop.
Unless I just gave him a ring of featherfall.
I'll dispel it.
Bullshit game-breaking plan.
I'll dispel it.
Yeah, no, I don't think it would be good in my hands. I think someone else should have it. I can get around pretty quickly on my own.
Suppose. I think you should probably give Scales the protection ring. It's the same one basically that we gave to Jaden a while back. I mean, Scales is always getting hit up front, so.
I mean, my biggest reason for wanting to avoid it is cloaks and capes are problematic. No, like it's dramatic and you feel like a superhero, but you keep stepping on them and they get caught on shit. And
I mean, the thing is with magic items is sometimes they kind of reshape to your needs. I don't know if this one will, but some of them do.
Have it be a hat of the Montback?
I don't know. I mean, maybe if we stitch it properly, you could turn it into like
and I mean, I already have, like, my cape area is reserved for another cape.
For the Manticore cape, yeah, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, like turn to Lamud's like, you have the thing, the bear thing. So your cape thing is like, I mean, if no one else wants it, and he'll even turn to Mazelu and be like, I mean, I'll use it.
It's a case of being able to move much quicker. I believe the dwarf here would be able to use it much better than any of us.
I mean, it doesn't make you walk faster, it's just teleport.
Yeah, but maybe you can, like, grab onto someone, teleport them away, and heal them.
That's actually a good point. And then he'll just kind of ball it up and throw it to Darek.
Or give it to your barbarian and get them right into the heat of the battle.
Yeah, that could work.
True. We can sort this out at another stage.
Like I said, I'm quick. I can get around. I can do, like, I'm pretty fast. I do the how far is it?
It's 90 feet.
I do 30 meters in 6 seconds.
30 feet. Well, you know, you do actually do 30 meters in 6 seconds, do you? Jesus.
Yeah, he's 90 feet. So yeah, it's no works out about
the intimidating nod.
Yeah, so that, and then Ren will also kind of be like the ring of protection. He'll be like, yeah, I mean, I think Scales is up in the fight, you know, most times, and that'll make them harder to hit. Worked for Jaden.
I too concur with that.
So he'll just he'll slip it onto Scales' finger while they're asleep, just so it's there.
What's the ring of Featherfall?
No, the ring of protect.
Oh, okay. I mean, does an item attune to you as you sleep, or do you have to willingly decide to attune to an item, or do you even need to attune to that?
I think it's a conscious decision.
Yeah.
That would
So
be
maybe he'll wait.
real sketchy.
Maybe they'll wake Scales up and be like, "Here, put this on." Just in the morning. I don't know. And then the ring of feather falling. I mean, look, I can cast fly, so it might be useful to have it, but at the same time,
requires attunement. Yeah, Scales, you can put that on your on the tip of your tail if you want.
Tail ring,
whatever works. Yeah. Okay, cool. And once that happens, we will allow that just for the crack of it.
Is that just a standard ring of protection? Just so I know I have to attune, but I'll add it now.
It is. Yeah. If you drag it in from the, what's it called?
Compendium.
The little eye.
Yeah.
The little eye icon. Yeah.
It will do everything for you.
Okay. So can you turn into anything that flies? That you might get knocked out of midair?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Yeah, I still need a couple of levels to be able to do
everything flies if you drop it from high enough.
I mean, look, I can cast fly myself, so maybe if I get, knocked out, it could be, or knocked out of that, or the spell gets broken, it could be handy to have.
I could be a flying killer whale.
Did you actually try to wake Scales up?
Yeah, they would have woke Scales up and be like, "Here, put this on," and just, let it.
So a very grumpy. Probably a little bit of the breath fire, but not a full blast. Kind of comes out, and he'll take the ring because you keep insisting he take it, and he will actually slip it on the tip of his tail for safekeeping because that's right up here.
It'll make you hard to hit.
And then he just goes back, tail back, and he's like, "Nah."
Have we ever seen Scales this grumpy?
No, we've never seen Scales this grumpy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then I suppose Randall will just slip on the ring of feather falling for now anyways. So if anyone else wants it, he'll give it to him. He doesn't really mind.
Is there anything... do you think there's anything that Scales' party members could... that they could, with an insight check, that they could figure out? Or is it something that we should explore between your moment between Robert and Scales?
It's to be honest, it's just that this is the hardest hit Scales got in a while.
Okay.
And he was hard hit a fight ago.
Yeah.
When he was kind of, and I also on his behalf was saying, "Can we do a long rest? Because I'm really out of it." And then it was like, "No, we must go on to another fight." So he was already
Okay.
So he's just tired, sore, and sleepy.
Welcome along, Tom. Good to have you here. All right, so do you guys want to get anything done before we do the first watch, which will be Orixium and somebody else?
I'll try identify that vial of water, that weird water from the well.
Throw identify into the chat there. I think it tells you everything about it, doesn't it?
It tells you what it does.
Okay.
While he does that, I would have also attuned to the Wild Guardian cape.
Okay, cool. We'll get back to you once you finish your long rest.
I kind of feel like Dr. Disrespect now with this mustache.
Yeah, I like it. Suits you. Okay, cool.
More like Freddie Mercury.
Yeah.
Or that.
Okay, with your identifying, you cast it on the vial of water from the fountain. Basically, if you consume this, you need to make. Oh, thanks, Tom. You Lamud, you have a bless.
Ooh.
Phonosaurus is more like Magnum, dead right. So yeah, basically, if you consume this, you need to make a DC 12 con save, or you will sprout 1d8 random appendages from random places in your body. They are not controllable, and your mind casts back to the image of the of the stone statue on the fountain, which had like several limbs just sprouting from it.
Do I get the feeling that's temporary or permanent?
Very permanent.
I mean, that just makes you really good at high-fiving people then, so...
I mean, if you shake your body the right way, you could high-five a lot of people, yeah.
I mean, hey, Ren could technically get lucky and just regrow an hair.
Isn't that like one of the deadliest creatures in
Or
existence?
you could roll a 1d8 and the right number on a 1d100, and you could regrow 8 ears all over your body.
Oh, yeah.
Here.
Oh, man. I have no working pens today. What the
It's
fuck
like
is
that.
this?
It's like that. It's a beautiful life. It's like every time a bell rings, an angel gets its wings. It's covered in wings now, and it wants to die, but it can't. So it's kind of like that.
Yeah, so that's something to put in like a bad person's drink to fuck with them.
Oh,
Okay.
I knew Ren would go straight away to spike somebody's
Spiking
drink.
Valor,
Oh,
or
God.
that like
Not-
we somehow get Valor and we just
Do
pour
not
that
go
in
to a
Valor's
nightclub, or do not go to a nightclub at Ren.
drink. No, specifically Valor. You'll do with the Valor.
Yeah. Okay, so that's what that does.
Yeah. Ren will put that. Ren will like wrap that in like multiple layers of cloth and then shove it towards the bottom of his bag. He's like, nope, don't want anyone getting at that.
All
I'm drinking that.
Mechanical question about that.
Mm.
If you said had 6 arms, does that mean you could have 6 shields and be like plus 12 AC?
No, they just hang from your body, lifeless, and
Oh,
you
okay.
can't control them.
Sadly, you can only benefit from one shield at a time anyway.
There you go.
I had a barbarian that dual-wielded shields, and the DM was like, no. And I was like,
Come on, if you're like just so he's rocking around with just shields.
yeah.
Come on, you gotta allow that.
The reason was someone told him the best offense was a good defense, or the best defense was a good offense. And I was like,
Love it.
Also,
Love it.
you can unarmed strike somebody with a benefit, presumably by punching them with a shield. You know?
Plus one
oh,
shield.
yeah, Devin brother. But anyway,
Yeah.
Or you can
We
sharpen the ends of the
digress.
shield. And just like,
Yeah. I mean, plenty of
options.
Plenty of opportunity.
I suppose
Okay,
that-
so let's go to the first rest, unless there's something you guys want to do before the first rest.
I mean, Ren
Anything
will
you'd like to
explain the potion to everyone else, and then that'll be about it.
Okay, good to know. So, first, so everyone's taking a nap then. So it's Erixium and who?
I'd stay up with him.
Erixium and Mizella. So I'm not going to get you to RP any brotherly chat by yourselves. Just roll me a d20 and then roll me a perception check, please.
He's not much of a talker anyway, so.
Yeah.
There's your D20.
9.
And my perception is
21.
21.
Okay. Let me look around the graveyard and see if there's anything interesting. With a 21, no. All good, and your watch rolls by uneventfully. Who would you like to wake
Maybe.
up next?
I'm assuming we'd discuss this, but let's just say I'll go up and nudge Ren's foot, like just kick it kind of thing. Not boot it, but just, nudge it kind of thing.
Ren like one eye opens.
Nudge it
and
sensually.
He's like, "This is my watch."
It is indeed.
Okay,
Cool.
Ren. Who are you going to take your watch with?
Lamud.
Yeah, I'm happy to take a watch.
Yeah, so Ren will just then
Right.
like smelling salts prestidigitation under Lamud's nose, and like watch. Just like
Yeah.
horrible smell.
Yeah, Lamud is not a morning person, so he just rolls over, to the other side. It's going to
He's
take him about 10 minutes to get up.
Yeah. Okay, do you guys want to hey Jonathan, thanks for dropping in. Do you guys want to discuss anything or RP anything in during your watch?
I suppose Ren will like just look at the like gesture towards the cloak Lamud found. He's like, so that seems oddly specific that we'd find something like that here.
I mean, it's not any more oddly specific than anything else we've found so far.
I mean, it just seems kind of perfectly tailored for you,
Other
Other than the fact that it's a magical item and it fits you no matter what, but you know, it's makes you wonder what happened here.
the history of this cloak I'm not too sure about, but I mean, we found stranger things in stranger places before. You'll point back to Prince Shane.
I'm still convinced we should probably get rid of that plant. I know you're Mr. Nature, but I feel like that's going to come back and bite us in the ass.
I still need to get a chance to talk to him at one point.
What's your past perception is 11? Do you want to roll me a perception check, Ren?
Cool. Yes, he's threatening to decapitate me from the toes up again.
One of these days, he's going to.
Whisper under its breath, you hear, "You're first for the boiling pot. I'll boil you in your own piss. I'll make your piss into a giant pot."
Seems very fond.
And then you hear
people.
Well, he's clearly pretending to snore, even if a plant could snore.
I don't know. I just think we should find like a nice, flower bed somewhere, dig a hole, pop the pot in, Be safer too. I mean, he's less likely to catch a stray fireball.
I mean, if he truly is.
There's a loaded level of sarcasm on the word stray.
Oh, I got it. Yeah, I got it. Don't worry. And so did he.
I mean, if he is a true monarch as he claims, there might still be value in keeping him around.
I mean, he has had some useful information, but I don't know about you, but from what he said, he seems to want to get reinstated as king, and I can't imagine the current monarchy would be too happy with that. Yeah.
That, to put it in a way that you would understand, that would be a bridge that we will burn when we get to it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. With Valder, I think that bridge might already be burnt.
Possibly.
Yeah, I have a feeling we might start seeing wanted posters.
I don't think he'll do anything just yet, because if he would have to put out any kind of contract on us, he would have to expose himself firstly.
I mean, he wouldn't, would he? I mean, Robert did, murder that dude.
What dude?
He deserved it. Robert was like
rolls over.
the dude in the church.
He was a of that murder.
I mean, he was. Yeah, I mean, he was almost definitely cursed at the time, considering. But I don't know that.
I'm cursed like Sopherone's version of the insanity plea.
I would say so. I mean, if I can, say for example, I don't fuck with this kind of magic. I am fairly against it. But if someone, say for example, casts Dominate Person on you and makes you kill somebody, I feel like that's not really your fault, is it?
Dave updating the legal system in the background.
Yeah. But yeah, no. I think we need to definitely find that second gem and get into that. Whatever that is as soon as possible and get the fuck out of here.
I mean, like I said with the last discussion on that, as long as we can keep at least one out of his hands, we've at least got a slim chance.
Unless he finds a way to dispel the barrier.
I mean, let's take a look at. Sorry, I'm after moving this thing now. Let's take a look at how many he has and how many exist. So there's potentially one here.
We gave him one because
he found one.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, we know he has two at least.
We have one.
He has two. You have one. Braytak has one.
No, did Braytak not give us his?
No. There's one on his shield that he refused. Like he's been charged by his teacher to defend that with his life.
Yeah, no, you're right.
And then there's possibly one here, so that accounts for all 5.
Wait, do we have one? I thought this was the one that we were looking for.
I do believe you got one. You found one somewhere.
We got one from the Carved Witch.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, we got one from the car.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure whether that's the one we gave him or not.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, that's probably going to be the
I
extent
don't
of
think
what
it was.
that's probably the extent of what Lamud is going to want to discuss. But he's going to, sit with the cloak wrapped around him as if it's gold. He's just trying to understand this thing if he can, because he's already attuned to it.
I suppose Ren is going to take out, I suppose at that point, a notebook, not a spell book, but he's going to start like going through the workings of his own creation. I'll put it that way.
Okay.
I'll DM you about that after the game. I had an idea for.
Okay,
no,
cool.
it's a cantrip. I'm going to say that now. It is just a cantrip, but I'll DM you.
We'll talk about that. Okay, cool. Is that it for your watch? Let's do a D20 and a perception check each.
All right, so let's get the 20 out of the way first. That's a 2.
That's a 2. Okay, interesting. And then you can give me an active perception check each. That's a
perception.
But it's still. Oh, you both are very, very sleepy. Okay, cool. Good to know. Anything else you'd like to do before you wake up? Who are you waking up? Robert and Scales?
Yeah, Robert and Scales.
Yeah, it'll be Robert and Scales.
Hey. All right.
Ren will let Lamud wake up Scales this time, though.
All right.
So Lamud has no issue with waking up Scales. I'll walk right up to Scales and just shake Scales. Not vigorously, just shake Scales awake.
Okay. Scales. Oh, Scales has stepped away. Oh no, you're back. Oh, lovely.
I'm
You're
back again.
Excellent.
I remembered I had a half face.
Nice.
How long has Scales been asleep now?
Maybe. I
mean, I think you went to sleep before the watch started. So
so that was an hour.
Say you got like you're close to getting your long rest. I mean, maybe another hour or two after this watch.
Then I think this time Scales will kind of do a kind of very slow. What? Oh, highly. And I wake up.
Okay.
Much gentler than what poor Ren had.
Yeah, no. In that moment before they swap over, Ren will go through that. Look, you do this to attune to this, and he'll explain in more detail what the ring does. Just because Scales clearly wasn't listening the first time, because he was like half asleep.
He's still pretty groggy. And even if he wasn't, you were going to get a very confused look off him.
Yeah, but he's basically just going to say, keep the ring on and just,
think
accept
about
it. Think about it a bit.
He's you know that look when somebody's saying, yeah, totally following you. Yeah, totally get it. But you can kind of semi-tell they're really not. That's what you're getting.
And then he'll say, sometimes when you hit Jaden, it doesn't actually hit Jaden. It kind of stops a little bit. That's what this ring does.
I never hit Jaden, though.
But have you ever seen somebody else? Basically, it makes it's magical protection.
Okay, then. So all I have to do is think about it.
A little bit. Just keep it in your mind. You don't have to stare at it for like the next hour. But, just keep it on your mind.
Okay.
Imagine it becoming part of your skin.
Okay, so you two are going to sleep.
But I'm doing the eyebrow thing.
Okay, so you two are going to sleep, and it's Robert and Scales up. Have you lit a fire, or is this a cold camp inside the?
It's a cold camp, but the dome has the way the magic works. I think it keeps it kind of warm.
Oh, so it's like a shitty kind of a shitty one-man tent where it just starts to drip sweat.
I wouldn't say that because it's magic. It's like they can pass in and out with the bone at any wills. I don't think the sweat actually goes less.
Good to know. No worries.
I'll be back.
All right, Robert and Scales.
If it's not dripping sweat, I'm taking notes that it is dripping sweat. So.
Yes, you are. Excellent.
So Scales is sat down. He's doing his watch, but he's pulled his tail, so he's got it in his lap, where he's put the ring on, and every now and then he does actually pretty avidly stare at the ring. Every time he thinks, "Oh yeah, wait, I'm supposed to be thinking about the ring," he stares down at the ring.
Okay, there he is. Yeah.
Sorry, that was just getting
Yeah.
way too spicy. Okay. Scales.
Yep.
I would say it's about time we start dealing with that dream of yours.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just, can you still remember what you saw?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Can you try to explain it to me?
Do you have it? Do you want me to send it to you?
Gales, as you drift off to sleep, you find yourself. Let me see. So I was floating above. I was in the air and I was just like floating there, like those birds at the seaside who, or the birds over the field that they're not flying, they're just hanging there. That's what it was like. And there was all these ruined buildings. And then everything started going weird. Like everybody was walking backwards, and then it sped up and it sped up and it sped up a lot. And some of
I
my
just realized I
ancestors...
asked someone what dream they had, and it's like you were there, but you were not there. But I knew it was you.
And yeah.
And some of those the guys who show up whenever I get angry in a fight.
Yeah,
One of them was there, and he was leading me, and it was really weird, kind of comforting, but also really creepy, and then there was a battle, like there was a big battle happening.
Can you remember any like I want to say heraldry between the members of the battle? Did they have banners? Did they have a certain type of looking armor?
Make a history check.
Yeah, because he knows it's not the current royal stuff. That's about it. History. Sorry, I don't have my glasses on, so I'm gonna have to go really close to the computer. 5.
Hard to tell. Hard to tell. My notebook is straight.
At least colors.
Well, one of them. Okay, so one of the sides of the battle was all the dragonborns. Lots and lots of them, like lots, more than I've ever seen, obviously. And the other side, they were kind of like what the guards of the king wear now, but not. They were different, but kind of the same. And they were fighting.
I will say that's what your history check was for. So I don't think I would disregard that.
Oh, okay.
That assumption.
Well, it says it here that it looks like the sort of also, like it.
Yeah, that was when you had your dream.
That's true.
The history check was to remember your dream. We all know how hard that is sometimes.
Oh yeah.
So.
And then in the middle of the battle, there were these stones in a circle, and they lit up, and then there was fighting again, I think. And then I was in like a cave or something, and there was a really big stone, and it had petals. It was like a flower, but it wasn't. It was made of like gems.
How many petals?
I'm going to guess with that roll. I don't remember that there were 10. There were lots, more than 5.
I'm happy for you to make another history check for that.
Okay.
Dreams are curious. You can remember different things from them.
It's a 9.
I mean, yeah, like more than 8, less than 13.
Okay. And it was like really big and purple. I remember it was purple. And then there was there was lots of dragonborn in the cavern, but they put their weapons down and they like knelt down, and then this
guy. I guess it was a guy. I don't know. He was in robes, and there was other people in robes, and they were, I guess, chanting and stuff. And then there was a dragonborn lady, and they killed her, and all of the dragonborn died. And, yeah. That was and as well as that, I saw like the map, like in school of all of Sopherone, and there was all these like little dots of light that went out, and somehow I knew they were all dragonborns. So that's when all the dragonborns went away. But then I don't know how I'm here. Yeah, that's pretty much what I remember. It was really horrible.
I feel like the focus point is this petaled stone.
Well, it was purple and it was big and it was in the middle of the cavern. And when...
Do you think it was a vision of an actual location or something more of a metaphor, like a organization with many heads? Or
well, metaphor? Question mark, as in he's like, what? Not as in he thinks maybe it was a metaphor. He's actually kind of going, what?
Okay.
And
if you happen to think of anything else,
it turned dark. Maybe when he killed the lady, or after he killed the lady, or before he killed the lady, I can't remember. But it was purple, and then it was like blackish, dark after.
Did you remember him saying something to the lady, like, I don't know, this ritual is complete or something like that?
I don't remember. I just when she came in, when they brought her in, all the other dragonborn who put down their weapons got very angry. But it didn't make any difference. He still killed her. Yeah.
Okay.
So
I'll
they killed them all.
Dave.
Like, all of them.
Yep.
Would I know of a place where I could find information on relics of unknown origin that has been discovered? Or something like that. I'm looking maybe like something that has been unearthed by archaeologists, or just know of a place where I could find out more
Funny
information.
you should say that. Roll me a history check with advantage, given that you were there when they were in your presence.
Okay, a history check with advantage.
Yeah.
Alkali.
11. Okay.
I have a sinking feeling that the night's not going to go well, guys.
Okay. So you, from your mind casts back to that moment when you were dispatched to the area south. I believe it was southwest of Sopherone. You just go up near the rotting moors where one of these set of standing stones was being unearthed. Do you remember we spoke about that?
Yeah.
And Valder was there. You do know that he had with him some sort of team, and they did have a name. And with your 11 history check, you know that they were specifically tasked with uncovering relics, or seeking out relics of great power. But with your 11 history check, you The name is on the tip of your tongue, but you just cannot remember what they call themselves. But you do know that Valdor was involved.
Catching me at an odd moment, because usually I remember things like that.
I haven't told you.
Mm-hmm. No, I mean Robert.
Oh, sorry, yeah,
the
yeah,
character.
okay,
I'm just
yeah,
saying,
yeah.
he doesn't.
Oh, sorry,
usually...
keen mind.
Yeah, but it's like it wasn't told to me in the last month, so.
No, it wasn't. Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, it's awkward for Robert. Like, usually he's much better at this. It's been a rough couple of days, so.
But you do know that there is a sort of a.
So I feel that
an off the books team that go looking for these things, and from what you've heard, stories that you've heard, it doesn't matter who you are or where the fuck you live. If something is underneath your house, or they think it's underneath your house, they're gonna knock your fucking house down, and they're gonna dig out the foundations. And if there's nothing there.
So I just also, so I would know that the best place to likely find that information would be on Valdor's corpse, or
on Valdor's corpse, or in the archives of the Palace of Sopherone.
Saying make friends with Prince Shane, put him back on the throne.
I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say make friends with the King of Sopherone.
Scales is playing with his tail and twisting the ring on the edge of his tail.
Okay, you can't like the tip of your tail. The tip of Scales' tail, I assume, is like it's either really sensitive or it's not. You can't. You just can't. It's up to you. So yeah, the thing about so. You get the vibe. You're unlikely to find anything that specific on Valdor's corpse. Given that's his historical information, and if you're lucky, you might find something more sort of present day on his corpse, should you manage to convert his living body into that state. But something that's specific.
I mean, or on his living corpse, but I'm not really good at pickpocketing people. I'm not the type.
It's easier when they're dead.
Yeah. I'm not one of those roguelike people that go around.
Yeah. Okay.
Robbing.
Yeah.
Anything else you guys would like to discuss while you're up?
So there's a pause because Scales is like obviously sad to have recounted that, and after a little moment of awkwardness, he'll rally. That kind of thing where you're like, I have to think about something else, and he's like, oh, I read your the story you gave me.
Oh, you did? Oh.
About the man who lost his arms, and then all the people had to help him.
Mm-hmm.
It was a very nice story, except the guy lost his arms. That seemed a bit sad.
It's a weird case. He lost the use of his arms and started finding strength in relying on others in a weird way. Started appreciating them more.
Was that the moral of the story?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He was a mean man, and then when he broke both his arms, he wasn't so mean anymore.
So we shouldn't be mean, or if we're going to be mean, we should have our arms broken.
You almost have it exactly right, Skills. That's almost exactly.
And he looks terribly pleased with that. That he figured out the meaning of the story. And you wrote that when you were in school.
Yeah, it was for my finals. Like my final in creative writing, at least. That was my creative writing final.
I wrote a story for school one time. It was about planting stuff in because my dad had taught me how to plow the field. So I wrote a story about plowing the field and planting seeds. But my teacher wasn't very happy with it.
I feel like they maybe just don't appreciate the nuance of it.
Maybe not. She said it didn't have layers. I think it was layers. Yeah, it was about planting seeds in a furrow. And she said it should have metaphors, like you said. She said it should have metaphors and it should have meanings and character thingies. But it was just about planting seeds in a row.
If it was about planting onions, though, then it would have layers. Because onions have layers.
And it takes a beat and a beat. And then he kind of grins really wide and he goes, they do have layers.
Robert is relieved that the joke didn't go completely whoosh. He's like, that was almost super awkward. It's definitely not awkward now. Anyway.
I'm not even sure.
We should probably look around and make sure we don't get eaten by something, right, Dave?
Yeah, so roll me a d20 if you're finished conversing, and you can both roll a perception check.
Perception.
Wait, did you say roll a d20 and a perception check?
So one person can roll a d20.
Okay.
And you can both roll a perception check. 12.
I might have rolled at advantage.
9.
My bad.
No, everyone can roll with advantage. I always take the first roll, the one on the left. It just saves you toggling on and off. Okay, so it's 12. Yeah, I mean, so as night here, you feel it's the depths of night, the deepest darkness. But for whatever light sources you have, it even feels that the oppressive nature of this place dims their illumination, dims their energy, almost as if it fights against it or it's absorbing it or consuming it. And your sleep it's an uneasy one. And luckily for you, with your 9 perception, this time around, you don't hear the sound of children playing 60, 70 feet away. You don't hear the sound of families attending a funeral 60 or 70 feet away. And you don't hear the weeping of a widow over a grave 60 or 70 feet away. You sleep soundly. When you finish your watch, you go back to bed.
Not to break the somber mood, but was it a meerkat funeral?
Most likely it was. Most likely it was.
That's why Stephen's sick. It's karma for the meerkat.
Yeah.
I take a moment and I look around at it's a cathedral we're in, right? Or
it's more like a church, like an old chapel. You do feel like this is the best place, if you were to sleep. Well, let me change that. You do feel this is the least worst place to sleep.
Also, it's kind of dark and busted up, but it must have been pretty nice back in its day.
It would have been. And as you look around, you can see the interior walls. They're all hand carved. There's no smooth surface at all in these interior walls. And as your attention is drawn to these walls, and you consider the craftsmanship and money that must have been spent to create this, you notice that there are huge claw marks through several pieces of the imagery, and parts are destroyed.
How many claws on the hand?
6.
Any creature that I might know? Maybe, just maybe.
I mean, roll. What would you like to roll? Survival. You're going to need a 25.
25.
And a reason that you know this, because this is a. Do you know what? I'm actually going to say no. You know this because you haven't actually.
There's no way for me to roll a 25.
Yeah, and there's no reason that you would have
or
experienced or even heard of this creature.
Okay,
But
so
yeah,
it's
there are
not like
6
it's not
claws
like a
in each
bear.
hand. No, it's not.
Like a bear with more claws or something. Okay.
No.
Is this the thing you're stat blocking? Possibly.
You're asleep. So, yeah, but you do notice. Sorry, Scott. One second. So you do notice there. It's very specific where these images have been destroyed.
Oh, so it's like ruining the imagery purposefully?
Yes.
So it's intelligent. Robert starts taking notes on this unknown creature.
So make a quick investigation check.
Hell yeah. Only, what level are we? 6? Only 3 more levels, and then these will start being kind of good, I think.
Oh my god. What is going on with you tonight, buddy?
Hey, it's a 10. It's a 10.
It's
so...
a 10. Okay. With a 10, I mean, look, yeah, it's not that hard to figure out. So what you notice is that I mean, the roof of this place would have been maybe 20 feet high. The walls are 14 feet high, and then they would have curved up. With your investigation check, the scratches did not go from bottom to top. They went from right to left. So the creature is very, very tall. It was not a small creature that had to swipe up to ruin these images, some of which were quite high up on the wall. Everything is either right to left or left to right, horizontal. And some of them begin very deeply from the top and strike downwards, and sort of they taper out at the bottom. So it's quite obvious that the swipes came from top to bottom. And that's what you can tell with your 10. And that's more than you.
So it's intelligent, very tall, and has 6
that
claws on each hand.
Yeah.
At least. I don't know how many hands it has, though.
Yeah. I mean, it depends on whether it drank from the fountain or not. Okay. Is that it for you guys? Would you like to wake up?
Yeah. So just as our watch is finishing and we're getting ready to, wake the others, Scales will kind of shuffle over to where Joe has been, or where Robert has been examining these claw marks and doing his investigations and intelligence stuff. And despite being taller than Robert, he looks kind of like a sheepish child who's like going to tug the bottom of your coat a little bit. And he's just going to be like, do you have anything else that you wrote that I could read?
How old are you?
Scales is going to think about this hard while I desperately load the bio and remember what age I gave him. He's definitely an adult. It's not here. I think he's like 20.
I think it's early 20s from what we've said in the past.
Yeah, I'm like, and he does that, like he's counting on his fingers and he runs out of fingers. But he's like, I'm 22. and a bit.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I have some things you can read, but you're gonna have to promise not to judge me for it.
Okay.
Solo says that book will scar Scales more than any battle.
There's going to be so many questions. So many questions. I haven't yet decided if his dad ever took Scales aside to discuss the birds and bees. So
Robert has to give Scales the talk after.
Dave.
Yeah.
Which book do I give Scales? Do we roll for it?
I think Robert would be the best equipped to decide that. I mean, the first one was Behind Enemy Lines, isn't it?
Yeah, but that one's like the most explicit one.
Okay.
So we'll go for the TTTT one.
Oh, okay, all right. What's that called?
Tantalizing Temptation in Templetown.
Excellent. Okay.
Oh no.
Awesome.
Right. Now I will start. I mean, have you duplicated this yet? Because I do believe you sent it off in the post.
I could have.
You
Possibly,
went to the town square. Sorry,
I sent it away.
But you would have duplicated? You would have kept a copy? Obviously, to prove it's yours.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
I can remember it perfectly. And
yeah, but also, if you send one to your publisher, you need to be able to prove that you wrote it, that you have the original. So I would imagine that. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
So I could give one to Scales, but they'll have to give it back.
Yeah, you're given like the original manuscript here. Over.
It's like it's in like shitty college ring binder stuff that you do. You put it in the binder machine, and you're like, don't break, don't break, don't break.
Yeah.
We had the glue one, which was terrible.
This one's hand bound with string, but yeah,
and manticore hair.
Yeah.
So as you hand it over, are you stressing to Scales that this is very important, that he looks after it, that you need it back, and I don't lose it? Okay.
Yeah.
He will take it from you very seriously and really listening to the this is important. Don't let it get wrecked.
And if you don't understand something, and same as the last book, if you don't understand something and you need it explained, you know what? Ask Ren about it.
Oh, no.
Ask Ren. Yeah, okay. Okay. So Ren will know what it's about.
He's much smarter than I am, so.
Oh,
okay. Okay.
You're gonna need to send me a copy of that so I can explain shit.
I mean, they can just tell you like, "Hey, I read this word. What does it mean?"
What does this mean? Yeah. What's this term?
Okay.
Why are they quivering?
What's a dirty Tarask?
Oh God! So this is why Ren is going to start drinking again. He just quit. Well, he didn't quit. He just got rid of the
Okay. So are we all done here? Can we wake everyone up in the morning? Okay, cool. Yeah, and morning, the sun rises, but it doesn't feel like it rises here. There's a thick mist, and the sun just seems to attempt to burn it off, but you can't see it clearly over the horizon of the mountains. It's more of a hazy, diffused lighting of the whole area, and it's a little bit disconcerting, and it's definitely not as bright as it was yesterday. So it's kind of worrying. You all get your long rest, which is good news. Thank you, Drew Kane, for reminding me. Should have said that earlier. So everyone gets their long rest, and let me just kill all. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's leave all those zombies there. Yeah. So, what would you like to do? It's up to you guys. You all wake up, and I suppose we can give Darak the long rest as well. There.
Dave, I just want to ask one, just because it's important.
Yeah.
Are you gonna send that to Scales, or should I?
You do, please.
Okay. I'll send it straight to Fona.
Okay, so
give me one sec.
everyone wakes up. Is there anything you'd like to do?
Mage armor. Just
I'm
before we leave.
I'm assuming I owe you a wisdom save.
You do first thing in the morning. Yes, thank you very much.
No problem.
Where's the long rest button on these character sheets?
It's a 10.
It's a 10. Okay. You feel the cloak is tighter than it was. Feels slightly more uncomfortable. Other than that, nothing. There's nothing more remarkable than that. It's uncomfortably tight now. You're like, you have to keep adjusting it, and stuff like that. You're like, ah.
I mean, it's an old cloak. It's been lying in a grave for who knows how long.
Yeah. And you're thinking, well, I've been fighting a lot. I've been lifting some shit. The guns must be. It must have grown a little bit. The shoulders have kind of filled out a little bit, and you're a growing lad. So and you're half orc, and you're kind of feeling, I must be sort of grown into myself a little bit. This is kind of good that this is sort of what was expected of you back in Crosdrear, and you're sort of kind of glad you feel it's happening now.
Good to know.
Yeah.
That or an extra ration or two.
Whatever you like. Okay, what would you guys like to do? Again, I mean, it's not dark, but it's not bright.
Did we find that other gem yet?
Did not.
Okay.
It's out there somewhere.
I think it was in. We said it was in one of the remaining buildings, probably in one of the coffins.
Yeah, this was the last room we were in. We killed the wall and then went for a rest without messing anything, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, I just want to move outside.
It's still a place we haven't checked, right? Like a building.
I'll ping you over here. You haven't checked here. You also nobody checked the remains of the wraith here.
We did search the remains of the wraith.
That's where I got the
where we fought the
bone shell wraith here. Nobody checked the coffin.
The coffin.
I mean, now that we know,
I don't think I can give you a bigger hint than that.
Yeah, so check the coffin.
I was about to say, now that we know what we're looking for, can we just do a quick sweep of everywhere we've been?
No, you're right. You're right.
Before they leave the room,
I'm choking on my spit. So
no, but coffin.
Yeah, coffin. Yeah. Not... Oh wait, sorry, never mind.
Yeah, I suppose before they leave the dome's obviously dropped at this stage. But before they leave the church, Ren will take 10 minutes, while everyone's maybe eating breakfast or whatever, cast detect magic and then do a quick walk around everywhere that we searched.
Cool. You walk around by yourself?
He'll get one of the bigger people, maybe Scales, to come with him.
Literally just before that happens, and while we're still eating breakfast, Mazzelu's going to turn to Scales and just say, your friend there, I could try to end whatever's happened to him, like I did for your other friend there. I can see if it's a curse.
This misery.
I might be able to bring him back.
You could cure Shane? Prince Shane?
I can't say for sure, but it's as good a chance as any.
Yeah. What do you think, Shane? Do you think he should try? I mean, maybe we could find a wizard or something in the city, but maybe we could do it now. And then
I fancy my chances with somebody who gains their power from studying intelligence rather than virtue signaling and preaching.
So you want to try it now?
I do not.
Hey Ryan, Sacred Flame. Do it.
I don't think he wants to try it now.
Also,
then all I can say is
a young boy if I were changed back here, are you still going to carry me around in your papoose?
What? I could give you piggybacks. This was all happening while Scales was in the process of strapping Shane back on.
I don't know. Maybe I'm amenable to maybe attempting it where somewhere safer. You say you're traveling to Artex, then let's attempt it there. But
So not in the creepy graveyard.
no, I don't think so. It would not be, in my opinion, very advisable. But I mean, I'm only a young boy, but I would imagine that there's some magic that turned me into this thing. Is still bound to that place with the creature that made me what I am.
And we definitely need to go to Artex. Scales had actually definitely perked up at the mention of Artex again, because he's been eating his rations this morning, but he clearly is, very sad that he doesn't have a donut to eat. So he's like, oh, Artex, yeah, we have to go to Artex.
Very well. Till death do us partex.
No, I don't think that's what you say. I think you just say till
I
death
thought he
do us
said he was a young boy, not an old dad.
The only jokes he's ever experienced are those of
jokes.
Our dad jokes, are those of adults.
Okay.
That's all he's got. Also, that's all I've got. What I do. Okay, cool. So now, Mizzello, you can still attempt it.
No, he's not going to.
Okay.
He's definitely not trusting of this so-called prince.
Oh, so-called prince. Okay, cool.
I'm just more curious. Was he wandering the woods one day and then he just turned into a plant when the witch kidnapped him? Or did someone...
Are you asking him?
I'm more asking in general, but I'm not asking softly. If he hears me, it's fair to. Or did someone make a deal with the witch to turn him into a plant?
If they did and sent him out to pick some random flowers, he probably would be unaware of it.
Blue flowers, red thorns. Blue flowers, red thorns.
So,
how many seats were you in line to inherit the throne? Shane? Prince Shane?
Shane. I would have been next in line to the throne.
And who would be immediately after you?
Let me pull out my list of things.
Cousin? An uncle?
No, it would have been my father. So he basically explains that it would have been... Yeah, he basically explains to you that it would have been... the gut of 300 or 400 years ago. Given that if you're investigating this, you're talking about dates. It would have been 300 to 400 years ago, and he explains that he would have been the son of King Duncan. And I do believe I gave you guys a history check about this before. I will give Robert another history check.
I was going to ask about...
I didn't give Mizzello actually a history check about this. Yeah. So feel free to make a history check. You're going to need a high roll. No. Robert gets a 23. There is a story of a royal Prince Shane going missing on hunt.
You did actually mention this, yeah.
I think we covered that outside of the temple.
I didn't hear that his father's name was King Duncan, not as far as I'm aware.
No, you didn't. No. He's telling you now. So that would tie into the sort of family tree of the royalty of Sopherone.
400 years. So that's...
Now, the stories that he told you about Galasar and all of that stuff, he did explain they were tales that were told to him, or things that he read about in libraries maybe that he shouldn't have been in. And I will qualify this with the fact that you are listening
to a plant.
To a plant who may or may not be a child, who may or may not have a child's perspective on ancient heroic tales. So including the one he told you about a young Galasar creating devices that may have killed people.
Do I know? Sorry.
Yeah.
Maybe we said this last time. Do I know who Galasar is?
You guys, yeah, you do. You know that there was an ancient lich.
Oh, so it was a lich.
Yeah, who was defeated by Sir Richard the Shieldmaster and Dijkstra and a few others.
Yeah, but this was long before Shane.
Oh yes, long before Shane.
Gren made the joke at one stage saying that the genocide machine was how he turned himself into a lich or whatever, but that was a joke.
What do I know about lich then? What everyone else does? It's
Pretty
bad?
much, I would say it's bad. It takes a long time to achieve. It's like it's forbidden knowledge.
Is it like? Is there a requirement to keep it going, like a steady income of souls? Or...
That you would not know.
That's what I was asking. Okay, yeah.
That's forbidden knowledge. Well, it's not forbidden knowledge. It's specific knowledge.
It's part of the knowledge of actually becoming a lich.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. No worries.
Cool.
So scales will accompany Ren.
Yeah. So I'll do the sweep.
Walkabout.
I'll go into all the rooms that we've already gone into, and then just look at everything, just detect magic up to see if we find anything, and then he will check the coffin that you've definitely not just made obvious that has the thing in it.
Yeah.
Okay. Wouldn't you know it? Kidding.
Ren, do you want to move your token to where we're going? Hello,
I'm
dog.
doing it now.
Put the dog on the internet. There she is. What's going on? Say hello. Look.
What are you doing? Put me down.
He's like yawning at us. He's yawning at us. He's like, I'm so bored of you all.
Look at her wise eyebrows. Now, who puts you down? I know, you're sick of my shit. Sick of my bullshit. There we go.
Oh, you moved Ren while I wasn't looking.
Oh, yeah, I'm in
heading over. So, Ren, the first thing you notice over here, here.
Where's the door? Oh, there's the door. Okay.
There is a ping of magic off this.
1 second, I can't see from where I am.
Should ping.
Oh yeah, that.
Yep.
What type of magic? I'm gonna assume necromancy, but.
Let me just double check one. I'm gonna say transmutation.
Oh, his specialty. What is the statue of? I can't really tell from this side.
It is of looks like, so you can see there some sort of garland or wreath on the Neve. Drew Kane says, Fizzgig, she loves me. She does. So you see a garland or some sort of stone wreath on the knees of what looks like a female figure, which is draped in this expertly sculpted visage of a shroud.
Do I get an idea where on the statue the magic's coming from?
The eyes underneath the shroud, and as you approach it, Scales, as you approach it, the stone begins to shimmer,
In a creepy way or a pretty way?
Very creepy way.
Okay. I'll take a step back.
Okay. And as you're still within the confines of this, you do see that it turns into what looks like an actual shroud.
Does the statue, other than the shroud, seem to change?
Nope.
Gales is going to take a step back again and then like pat at Ren and be like, did you see that too?
Right. Is it still an actual shroud?
Yeah.
Does it change color? There's still that stone color.
No, yeah, it's a little bit more transparent now, and you can see light in the eyes.
Should we smash it with something?
See, I don't know. It's transmutation magic, which isn't inherently good or bad usually. So it's what I specialize in. Can I make an Arcana check to see if I can figure out what's happening?
Nah. I mean, you can pull the shroud up and make an Arcana check if you wish.
I'm going to circle.
What's everyone's passive perception there? Robert, Scales, so 13 for 17 for Robert. You notice that within this like 5, 10, 15 by 10 space, there is a lot of stone, like large chunks of stone.
Sorry, I just missed the last half. Was the first half of that?
In this 15 by 10, sort of there's a very low wrought iron fence around there.
Yeah.
Like maybe shin high, and it's filled almost to the top with stone, chunks of stone.
Do any of these chunks of stone resemble human body parts?
Robert's the one with the 17 perception, so I will let him ask that question if he wishes.
Yeah, why is there a bunch of stones in here? That's
with your 17. Oh shit, are you hitting it?
No, sorry, that was me by
cool.
accident. Sorry.
Right. Robert, yeah, with your 17, I mean it's they're not normal chunks of stone.
Yeah, these chunks of stone aren't normal. They're kind of.
I think we should leave whatever this is alone.
And now that Robert has drawn your attention to it, you do see there are like an elbow to a wrist and a knee to a foot and a stone head, all the rest of it.
Yeah, I think we should leave this thing be if we don't want to end up like that. And then he'll point to the body parts that he can see that are distinctly body parts.
Robert, with your 17 perception, you hear, "Look into my eyes."
Shane, we've established you don't have eyes.
You haven't. There's still a shroud over the eyes.
Sorry, I said Shane.
Shane.
I'm not
Okay.
gonna look. I'm not gonna listen to the thing. No. Unless I need to make a wisdom save, but I really don't want to.
Not yet. But you hear a decidedly female voice. Di Weason says, "Lick it." Drew Kane says, "Lick it." Sola says, "Hit it." You hear and it's not inside your head. It's whispered out loud. It's decidedly female.
Oh, okay. So it's not just me.
No. Everyone, everyone hears it like at this stage, but it's clearly directed at Robert.
Gales bashes. Oh, sorry.
Withstand my test. Receive my reward. Are you worthy?
I can once a day cast Detect Thoughts for free. I'm going to cast it on the statue.
There are no thoughts.
Okay.
Scales is like bashing you again, Ren, on the arm, and he's like, "Hey, can you untransmutate it?"
It would take about 10 minutes, and I think we need to check the rest of the graveyard first. Let's leave this alone and maybe come back to it at some point. I don't think we should. It seems like a trap, like a very, very obvious trap.
I mean, if I were a better man, maybe I would be up to the challenge, but I just got uncursed. I don't want to.
Yeah, you don't need to get cursed again. And I did a detect thoughts thingy. There's no thought
There's
going
no
on
person
there.
there. It could be a magical test of
Yeah,
awesomeness.
true. But usually, sometimes when there's in the case it's a spirit possessing the statue, I don't trust it. This is something that's been left here to fuck with people, and clearly a lot of people fail. And he'll once again gesture to the smashed stones.
Does the statue look like you could push it over?
It is huge, maybe about 10 or 12 or 15 feet high.
Don't know.
Scales.
Okay.
I mean,
don't
you
go
could
statue.
maybe if you rolled real well.
Then just black goop starts falling off the statue. No, I think we should leave it be.
Plug beneath it.
Wait a second, I might have an idea. I gotta look at my stuff I have.
Unless you have an explosive, we can blow it up.
No, I was thinking of doing something a little bit more mythological.
I mean, if anyone really wants to try it, I've still got one of the mushrooms that can unparalyze you.
It's not paralysis, it's petrification.
You don't know that.
It's stone.
I'm more was thinking, does anybody have a mirror?
No.
I can try.
I don't have a mirror. I looked.
Yeah, I don't think I do.
Mm-mm.
I have a dagger that has never been used. It might be really shiny still.
I have a piece of the weird obsidian mirror. I have a piece of it.
That could work. What if we make the statue look into its own eyes?
I mean, you have to run the risk of looking into its eyes by mistake by doing it. I mean, if you want to go up there keeping your eyes closed, I can use my mind thing, telekinesis, to guide you. Telepathy, not telekinesis.
I mean, we have no guarantee that something like that would even work, and we might get cursed just for,
Yeah, I think we should leave it be and go find what we're here to find, and then maybe come back to this.
Why would you not just destroy it from the back?
Because we don't know what if it has eyes in the back of its head?
Smash it, yeah.
Actually, you said the shroud turned real, right? Is it still real, or is it turned back to stone? When Scales got out of range.
Sorry, say again?
Did the shroud turn back to stone when Scales got out of range?
Yes.
I think we should leave whatever this thing is the fuck alone. It seemed like it was turning real the closer Scales got, and that seems like a bad thing.
Okay, so Scales is going to actually have a moment of like spark of inspiration when you say this, and he's going to go round the edge like this to see what happens. Does it turn back to not stony into a shroudy thingy again?
As soon as you stepped out of, if you can see here, let me just do.
So I was there.
Yeah, as soon as you step out from here, the shroud turns back to normal.
Yeah, so if Scales goes around the edge like this,
the shroud turns back to stone. Yeah, it's still stone, still stone, still stone, still stone.
Yeah, so it's there. The whatever the curse or trap is, it's in there.
So should I smash it now?
Yeah, fuck it, why not?
Gore. What have I got? Axe.
I think your morning star would be better for smashing things than an axe.
Good man, Robert.
There's still a debate on the 1d8 plus 3 slashing.
I just yeah, true, but just for like blunt damage is usually better than.
Well, what Morningstar 23 for 8. Morningstar 8 piercing. What the fuck?
Yeah, I had my Morningstar and it was.
Let me just. I'm just gonna go into your character sheet and just.
Morningstars have spikes on them.
Is it piercing?
Weapon, yeah.
Wait, why did Morningstar?
Why is it saying 2d6 plus 3 though? Right. Morningstar 2.
Yeah, the Morningstar was weird, so I added Morningstar 2 from the inventory, and it's saying 1d8 plus 3
I'm going to delete them
piercing.
both. Just give me 1 second. And I'm just going to drag in a Morningstar for you.
when you picture Scales' Morning Star, does it have the spikes, or is it just like, you know, a heavy thing on the end? Like, just
Okay,
trying-
so-
It has
wasn't
little
amazing.
spikes. I'm eventually going to make myself a morning star in papier mâché, but I haven't got around to it yet.
Okay, cool. So you have a Morning Star there. It's your top weapon, and it is 1d8 plus 3. So yeah, so roll 1d8, and
I don't
now
have
you might have to change the bit bop your skull is crushed.
I don't know why the morning star rolled that time, because I meant to roll the battle axe anyway.
So you go, okay, cool. So your battle axe is a 12 with 6 slashing. Go tree capitator. Yeah, and you take a big, you swing and crack, and this thing begins to there's some hairline fractures appear.
Scales, move off to the side for a second. And Ren just launches a firebolt at its face.
Okay, roll it. Roll to
Yeah.
hit.
I got rid of my quick macro because I kept accidentally clicking it. So give me 1 second here.
I don't have paper mache, but I do have a +1 wooden longsword.
Converted.
That is a 22 for 6 fire.
for a 6 fire. I mean, it doesn't seem
It's
to do
against a
much.
rock. Yeah.
It doesn't seem to do
It's
much
more
to it.
so I was thinking like the force of the rock maybe trying to knock it over. Like the
Yeah, I mean,
force of
yeah,
firebolts.
it you know, you can see it shift, and there's a couple of like there's some dust kind of falls from the top of the statue to the bottom, but nothing amazing.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem to
Okay,
react either.
Okay, let's just go find this blue gem. I think we should leave
It
whatever this
occurs
is
to you
alone.
that I mean that this thing can't really do much harm to you unless you engage with it in like within that area.
Yeah. So
and you're open to receive its blessing or its boon.
yeah, I think Ren is just gonna like gesture to Scales to follow, and he's gonna start walking off the other buildings and start continuing
Okay.
his sweep.
Gales does a little run to catch up with you and then walks beside you wherever you are.
All
There
right.
you are.
So what are we doing? We're gonna search there.
Check the coffin.
Check the
Yeah,
coffin.
Ren will have
Yeah,
his, you know,
pretty
using his big
easy.
brain, will have an epiphany
Pretty easy to
see.
find
We can
beneath
check that.
beneath some of the velvet lining. Yeah, you find your second blue gem.
Do you find anything else?
I
Or is it just that?
eat it immediately. Nom, nom, nom.
Yeah, no,
So
Randall-
I mean,
Randall
but
pocket
depending on how your metabolism is, it could be a day or two before that comes back out.
you know, Randall pocket that then and just
Okay.
start heading towards. He will swing around Scales like, do you think we should pop open? Like, I know it's kind of fucked up, but do you think we should pop open some of those other graves just to see if there's anything useful in them?
It wasn't hard.
Yeah, but
Just like
morally, it seems like, you know, might not be the best thing to do. But we
Why?
did get a lot of money.
you don't
I mean,
strike
you
me
know,
as someone who's too bothered by morals anyway. So
yeah, but grave robbing's a bit, you know.
But why? They're
No.
dead.
That's a good point. They don't need it anymore, but you know, we did find some good shit.
I mean, Scales and Ren, roll just roll me a normal wisdom check.
Just to see.
It's not a saving throw. Yeah.
Not a saving throw. Oh.
Not a saving throw.
Wisdom.
Not a saving throw.
It's an alignment throw.
When you
Six.
just roll a saving, you just roll a saving throw.
Oh, sorry, that was a saving throw by mistake.
Scale 6.
That was a saving throw. Sorry.
Yeah, just give me normal wisdom check.
13.
13. I mean, yeah, it would occur to you that the stuff buried with the people who've been laid to rest here was probably, obviously they didn't decide to bury themselves, and they didn't go, I'm going to bring my stuff with me into my coffin, but it was interred with them by their loved ones, or you know, by their comrades if they were soldiers, or their sisters or brothers if they were of a religious order or whatever. So it does occur to you, and you do feel that, you know, you could explain to Scales that this stuff was put there by people who care for them.
It's more so like Ren has that thought after the cake, like after he had the epiphany about the cloak, being like that was a sick joke.
Yeah.
that someone played, burying that with
Well,
somebody.
that
Yeah.
was not a grave. That was like
Oh, that was in the
something
wall.
was
Was
locked
it?
inside the wall. Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, no, Ren is like he's gonna be like, you know what? That's not be grave robbers. That's there's certain gray areas of morality I'm willing to cross
Yeah.
into.
I mean,
I don't think that's one of them.
But you do feel equipped to maybe drop some wisdom on scales when it comes
Yeah.
to this issue, given that you're the one who sort of scratched that grave robbing itch for scales,
Yeah, maybe.
or sort
maybe
of
it's-
Introduce the itch.
introduce the itch
Yeah.
more so. Yeah.
Maybe actually on second thought, people left that stuff there for other people that, maybe it's not their place to take it. I mean, if we find anything in the, on one of the dead evil things that come back to kill us, I feel like that's fair game. They tried to kill us, but maybe not.
But we
Things
opened the one that the monster came out of, and that was okay, but it's not okay to have opened the other one.
That's because it was speaking to us, and that's because the religious guys wanted it dead. I did advise against it, but to be fair, we do need this to proceed, so we have to do it anyway. So yeah, I don't know.
So
Yeah,
in general, we don't open graves.
Generally, it's probably not a good idea. I mean, look, in certain situations, morality is great. It's a gray area. Sometimes we're gonna have to, like, if this stone thing we're after, and Reynolds talked about they're walking up, by the way, as they're saying this, and Reynolds, Grant, Reynolds mentioned that the stones, the carbon things. If that's in a grave, I mean, we're popping the grave open. We need to get to it before Valder does. That's needs of the many versus wants of the few kind of shit. But yeah,
Okay,
Ren is kind of scratching his head here. Like, he knows how to explain it, but he just can't get the words out.
Okay.
So most of the time we don't open graves, except
just
sometimes,
generally.
but not all the time.
If the grave is literally calling to us, except for that one back there, that was clearly a trap. Maybe then open it because magic. But
okay, this is out of character, but you're really confusing the shit out of Scales right now.
Ren is equally as confused because he gets what he's trying to say, but he's like, but sometimes there are valid reasons to crack open a grave. But how do I explain that?
If someone is ringing their bell, that's a pretty great reason to crack open their grave.
Yeah, definitely. If someone rings a bell, then definitely open the grave. But
okay, moving in. So what would you like to do in here? Do you want to place the other gem into the eye socket of the statue, or
take
would
it
you
out
like
of his
to?
pocket, underhand throw it to Robert.
Oh, okay, lovely.
Robert, ting, hits me in the head, and
you did the last one, so you know what to do.
Ren, you got to move yourself into the room with us.
I was very, very zoomed out. So give me 1 second.
I feel like
zoom your ass in there, buddy, because
no, it's my roll 20. It's kind of acting up when I'm clicking on the screen.
Okay.
I feel
I refreshed it a few times.
Solo says now Scales needs a bell that he can ring every time he wants to rob a grave.
But there was a bell ringing.
Every time a bell rings, a corpse has its grave robbed.
Ren just uses thaumaturgy to do.
Okay.
It's like the bell was ringing, I swear.
So what's happening? Are you guys going to do it, or are you going to piss around for a while?
I feel like last time I just got lucky, but I mean, let's just get this show on the road, and I'll do the gem in the eye and
Which one?
The statue cry.
Which one did you do first?
Last time I did that one.
Okay. So you did the one on the plinth first, and then you're going to do the one bathed in the light of the stained glass window. Okay.
Actually,
so
does this room look how we left it?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a map. Ira says, "Do it." Okay. So as you insert this blue crystal, this blue gem, you hear this scrape of gem on stone. As it almost takes it from you, and it just seats itself deep into the eye socket, and this cherub-like figure turns to face the other one, and this area. Let me draw a shape. This area here slides aside, and you see steps going down.
I've got dark vision, so I'll just kind of
which way are they
in the
going
direction
down?
of the stairs.
Oh yeah, I have dark vision now as well. Actually, I'll go up to that.
Hey,
So walk around like
I
that.
did what I always wanted to do.
There you go.
Just, I mean, I can see 60 feet down. What do I see?
You can see 60. The stairs go for like a lot further than 60 feet, my friend.
Into the bowels.
Yeah, so I'll just say that it ends in darkness.
Yeah. You guys heading down?
I will light a torch.
Light a torch. Okay.
Hey, Scales, can I have one of yours?
Can we have one of our torches, please, Scales?
I'm going to copy and paste you over. Don't move your tokens. You can.
I'm going to tell Erixium to stay at the top of the stairs to make sure this stays open for us.
Okay, where is he? He's here.
Ironically, though, they may not be lit. Scales actually has a load of torches.
Yeah. So Erixium's staying here then. Okay, cool. No worries.
So
I'm
we're not
gonna
bringing.
I'm going to copy and
the
paste
plate
you.
then. Okay.
And once you confirm that you're going down, then I will move your tokens.
Yeah,
I will go down, but can I just look for traps as I go down? Not investigate, just see if I can see anything.
Nothing. There's nothing like out of the ordinary or obvious. That seem there's no classic traps that you heard about.
I've been blasted in the face with things multiple times from magical stuff.
Certainly have.
I'm going to look for ruins.
Cool. I think this is a good place to take our break. And I will move you across. Do you know what? I will move you across now, so you guys can see where you are. Let me know. You can all see what's going on. Make sure your tokens of vision, and you can see what's.
Yep.
I am seeing a black screen despite having dark vision.
I need to remember where to get a torch from.
Oh yeah, sorry. You can throw a torch. You can grab a torch from your templates.
Wait, there we are.
I'm just swapping Limit and Derek around because Derek wouldn't have walked in the front.
So you guys can see what's going on?
I think so. I can't tell if it's just okay. I have dark vision activating my token, do it.
I can do that when we get back.
Cool.
Okay, cool. So that's great. Thanks for sticking with us, guys. We'll reconvene in about 5 minutes for level 1 of the Crypt of Dijkstra.
Yay, dungeon crawl.
Down we.
You're very welcome back to part 2 of the Sopherone Saga, episode 25. I forget what I call it. Cryptic something. Cryptic clues. And yes, our party have discovered the entrance to the crypt or the tomb of Dijkstra. Walking down the stairs, 60, 70, 80 feet down. Robert, it takes a while because Robert is meticulously checking each step for pressure plates, the sides of the walls for holes that spears might shoot out of, possible ceiling parts that will cave in and crush you, and other assorted menaces that only Robert is familiar with.
We did see a gelatinous cube once, right?
You did.
Yeah, we did.
I'm also looking out for something like that.
Okay. Funny you should say that. You do not see one. So, moving further down, the one thing you do notice is a light dusting of sand all the way down these stairs.
Are we talking like beach sand or
beach sand?
Riverbank?
Beach sand.
So is it?
I hate it
so
already.
What I'm getting at is it coarse sand or a very fine sand?
It's rough and it gets everywhere.
If you were to scoop it up, it would be both.
Mixture
of the two.
It's coarse and rough and it gets everywhere.
Yeah. So, Robert, you think we should do this stealthily? Do you think we should just go for it?
The bottom of the stairs, you can see 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 by 35 feet down that corridor. There are, 25 feet down the corridor, there are 2 metal doors that you can see. The flagstones they're old. The walls are old. At the end, there is a statue of an old dwarven man standing there.
I'm going to gather a pocket full of sand.
Okay.
Just for,
one hand.
You got a pocket full of...
No, I'm gonna just gather it up.
Yeah,
in
I
my
got it.
hands
Yeah,
and then
I get you.
just-
Yeah. So
pocket hand.
in one hand there is he's in his right hand, so or his left hand as you look at it. So his left hand here, it's holding its hand is on the hand is on something that is not there.
Scales at this point is going to preempt, because he's creeped out by the, like, we're in a creepy place and it's down here and it seems really weird. He's going to preemptively put switch the harness to put Shane at his back.
I say, I can't see what's going on.
No, it'll be safer. It'll be safer.
But well, I need you to narrate to me everything you see. I could be very useful.
There's a statue of a guy up there, and there's
a guy. What guy?
How about be quiet, plant?
I will end you.
What kind of a guy is the statue? Is he a little guy, or he looks like a little guy, and he's got stuff and he's missing something, and other than that it's just a corridor, and it's okay so far, but I think it's creepy, so you should stay back there.
I will.
You need to learn more adjectives.
I will move up.
Oof. Okay, which way did you go? So did you go diagonally?
Zigzag. I literally
Okay,
went
cool. Yeah. No, yeah, I can see. Cool. So you're up there now. There. Okay, cool. As you get there, you can see that this door is slightly ajar. This one seems to be locked. There's a lot of and you do leave some like disturbances in the fine layer of sand that is on these flagstones as you travel through it.
I will try to listen through the door. Hear if I hear.
Roll a
movement
perception check,
something.
please. Get over
Okay.
20, let me know.
Okay. Close, but no cigar.
No cigar.
You have a glass?
I do.
Do you want to blow it on this?
I might. Fuck it. I'll do a blast. I kind of forgot I had that.
That's a 20. Through the door, through the slightly open door, you can almost hear what sounds like. You remember what it was like when you were in the apothecary's store and Scales ran his hand through sand. Sounds like that.
Does it sound bigger?
Yes.
I don't like it. I will move back to the group. Same way I came. And I will say to them, there is something really big. And I don't think very friendly in the next room.
What did
S.
it sound
McBob
like?
says, "Oh no." Great
How
to see you in the
big?
chat, Shane.
Scales, be quiet.
Shane,
Like,
as we all know, is Jaden.
low.
So, I mean, if Robert says there's something there, Lamud pulls out from his pouch a little bit of, it looks
Scales
like
and the torches. A little bit of what?
a little bit of, it almost looks like ash, and he throws it up in the air.
Yeah.
And he is going to say, where was it? I think he's going to say Bagul, and then as the ash falls, it kind of looks like it disappears, and Lamut is going to cast Pass Without a Trace.
Okay, so everyone gets a +10 on their stealth checks. Should they be required to make them?
Do you guys want to try going through the other door?
Is it locked? Is it
I think we
unlocked?
should try the other door.
It is locked.
Does anybody
Yeah,
want to go up
that's-
and investigate the door on the right?
I will
okay.
do so.
Okay.
But I will sneak up to it.
Let's do things
Okay, so you're going to
stealthily.
sneak up to it. Roll your stealth check, please.
I don't feel good about this.
I mean, it's going to be a 30 something, anyways. You have plus 10.
No,
You're
it
a rogue.
could be a
That's a natural one for a
one.
20. You
I
slip
hate
and
that that's a
fall
thing.
and land on your drum kit, but luckily they're all in padded bags, so you don't make that much noise with a 20. I'm gonna let you away with that. But what you do notice with as soon as you're up against this door, it's not a door. It's a continuation of the wall with what looks like the image of a door has been carved into it. There's no actual door there. From further away down the stairs, very easy to mistake.
Say the word friend. I've heard a story about that one time.
What are we doing?
I will take my +1 dagger of returning
Mhm.
and see if I can make a groove where the door is. It's like cut through the wallpaper in case there is any.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. So you run your dagger. That's metal on stone scraping sound. And as you do, you're breeze just blow through from the door behind you. Traces of sand running, kind of sort of run against the back of your right ear. Now, as you run that dagger through that seam, it seems to be just that, a seam in the stone, nothing else.
Okay. There's no like relief to get it loose. Okay, yeah. Then I will step into this block over here.
I mean,
Okay.
if we're moving towards that door, I'll make a stealth check as well.
Yeah, same here.
Okay. Oh wow.
Oh, Jesus.
That's a 14.
Okay,
Man,
so
you're right.
Lamud, with your natural 1.4, you, unbeknownst to you, and you're quite shocked that when you put your boot on this morning, it felt a little bit tighter, but now as you sort of put all your weight in your left foot, you hear a ribbit and a squelch as a little toad that crawled into the bottom of your boot just gets squashed. And
Stepping on a frog is
you
like
almost
stepping.
make as loud a noise as the thing did in its final death throes. And you and you fail your thing. So as a party stealth check, you guys are it literally
Make
is
a plus 10.
it literally is a party stealth check. It sounds like you're having a fucking party down here. So it's not the best I've ever seen.
As
So,
far as I know, it's going great.
I
Yeah.
got a 29 with the pass without a trace. You guys don't know I'm here anymore.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. So
I just like to point out, I just did one for Scales, and Scales with his +10 is the most stealthy of all of you.
No, I am.
26,
Hey,
motherfucker.
hey.
Oh, 29.
Oh, wait,
26.
okay, sorry, yeah, 29. Beat.
Red is the most stealthy of them all. Because he's going back
Unfortunately,
up the
you are
stairs. He's like, "Ah,
stealthy
fuck this
as your
shit."
least stealthy party members.
Yeah, I mean, this was a couple of bits.
Yeah, no.
So throughout this door here, you hear another breeze. I will remove that because it is open if you wish to look through.
Yeah, I mean, depending on which way the crack is.
I just want to say, out of personal experience, stepping on a frog is like stepping on a living turd.
Oh,
It like squishes through your toes.
From
Oh, God.
experience.
It's the
I
worst.
did not need to know that.
No.
yeah, really didn't.
I was
Well,
having
more
a smoke
of
one day
a sea.
outside and I was barefoot and then I stepped in it. Needless to say, I don't smoke anymore.
I want to see what this dwarf is missing. You said he had a handout, but there was something missing.
Yeah, roll an investigation check.
What if we cut off our dwarf's hand and replace?
For hard to tell. I mean, it looks like it could be anything from a short sword to maybe a kind of a medium-sized long sword to a mace. If you were to look at it sort of the same way as the inverted battle axe, it could be a similar weapon. It could be a rod. It could be a staff. It could be anything.
Yeah.
It could be a large dog.
Would Derek, being a dwarf and with his stone cunning, recognize the statue as having any great significance, any historical figure, religious icon?
Roll me a roll investigation or history, and you can add your stone. You can use your stone cunning for this.
All right, so it's going to be a +3 on top of whatever this roll is.
Dave?
Yeah.
So 17.
I'll put on the gauntlet.
Okay. Yeah, he recognizes this as Braddock Corpse Keeper.
That's the guy who made the graveyard, right?
Hmm?
That's the guy you told us made the graveyard, right?
Nope.
Okay, and what's the significance of Braddock Corpse Keeper? Is he
Braddock Corpse Keeper is an ancient. It's sort of like.
Is he like the ferryman, or
He kind of. He's sort of more a superstitious effigy that people would put into places to guard the window between life and death. And it's not that he would have existed. It's more that it's sort of a fairy tale that was a small stone rolling down a hill, gathered more dirt and more dirt, or snowball that gathered and gathered and gathered and became, and suddenly, it was a huge thing. And the dwarves they're kind of devils for these figures, and they often they're placed beside doors, and they can be sort of part of some sort of key or lock mechanism, or some sort of way to get through some sort of locked portal.
And the missing part, would he know what it is?
It is a rod.
So he'll give this information through to the party, that maybe that's a way to get through this what looks like a door but isn't a door.
Yeah.
I think, knowing our luck, whatever we have to put in his hand is probably in the room with the big thing.
So we need to find a rod.
Yep.
Okay. And thus charged. Scales is going to go on down that corridor.
Oh,
Also,
okay.
what I mistake, Brandak was the guy you told us.
Braddock, Corpse Keeper.
No, I'm looking at my notes from last session. You said Brandak was the guy who built the graveyard, so just like very similar names. That's why I got confused.
No, but it was was it? Let me just give 1 second. I have my notes here.
This is what I have on you, unless I took it down wrong. Brandak Mortaris.
Brandak, Brandak Mortaris.
Yeah, that's why I got confused.
Yeah, no worries. It's very it is. It's a very similar name, but it's not.
It's dwarves for you.
Yeah.
Hey.
Okay, Scales, as you walk down there, you can see there are etchings on the wall. And
do they look familiar at all?
They don't. They seem to have very angular, almost pyramidal structures on them. And they're imagery of sun and the night sky and sort of vast expanses of land as you walk up along here.
Okay, so normally I would have probably poked either Ren or Robert to see if they knew what it was, but since Derek is right behind me, I'm going to be like poking him and going, like pointing at it all, going like,
Can't believe you left the last torch that I gave you behind.
He only ever carries 3. He's got 2 hands and a tail.
Okay.
So,
Let's go. That's fair.
Robert had one, so let's give that to Robert.
Right. Okay, yeah. Cool. So, yeah, you can do what you wish in this corridor.
So Derek isn't giving
Derek's
any
over here.
insight. Oh wait, who's right behind me then?
Mozilla.
Oh, Mozilla's. Then I was poking Mozilla's, going, do you recognize any of this stuff?
Does any of it correlate to the lands, as in shapes of the land and that kind of stuff?
Nothing you recognize.
It's not from here anyway.
You can roll a religion, or I wouldn't say religion. You can roll Arcana if you wish.
Ugh, okay.
Or wisdom.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. The vibe you get off this is that these carvings are done in the reverential to a place and a landscape. And it's not done for decoration. You feel that these are reverential and they are acknowledging the power of some creature or some guardian that may lurk further in. They're respectful and they are out of... They seem very foreign to you, and they are certainly foreign to this landscape.
And is there any language along with any of this?
Yes, it's ancient and it's common, but it's a dialect of common that you don't know. You can maybe you can roll me in just a straight intelligence check if you wish.
Okay.
Could I assist him on that?
You can.
So 18.
You're probably gonna get it better than me. Where's intel? Oh.
No, well, you assisted, so it's 18 or 13.
Oh, I thought we both.
You want to take the 18 or the 18?
I'm going to take the 18.
Okay, cool. So yeah, the vibe you get is whatever lurks further in has been summoned or borrowed from a culture and a place that is miles away from here. Like, yeah, like just it's
different continents,
completely
maybe?
foreign. Yeah, completely foreign to you. But the scrawlings and the carvings in the wall, again, are respectful and thankful of its purpose here.
Okay. So, Mazzella would say to Scales that there does seem to be a guardian of some sort, but I don't think it would necessarily act just because we're here, as long as we're not doing anything out of turn. Just be on your guard as you're going around these bends.
Yeah, guardians are good, right?
Not always.
In the general purpose, yes, but some are less forgiving than others.
Okay, then. Scales has hit a point where he can't seem to go any further. So
There's
have I
a
hit
door there.
a door?
Yeah.
I found a door.
Limit has probably cleaned his foot by this point.
It doesn't seem to be locked.
I'm gonna open the door. This is why you never let Scales go first.
5-10 feet down, and they're
I mean, if it was
rather
my
steep,
barbarian, it would have
rather
been the
steep
door.
stairs. They go 10 feet down and end at another door. Again, it is not locked.
Okay, so before Scales even tries to go down the stairs to open the door, I will use my thaumaturgy to push open the door.
It opens. Inside, you see a multi-pillared chamber. There is no floor, just thick sand.
There's more sand.
Maybe we shouldn't step in it. I don't know.
Gales is actually going to, having learned something from that one time he almost got killed by something in the sand. He's going to like.
He didn't almost get killed by something in the sand. Something wriggled its way towards his finger, and he just pulled it out in time. That consideration for his mortality did not happen.
Okay, so now he has that consideration for his mortality, though, and he is going to crouch down and he is going to poke a finger.
How does he have it?
Because
he explained to him what it was.
No, but he remembers he put his finger in the sand, and then something wriggled, and then he got a danger sense, and he pulled his finger away in time.
Okay.
So now, knowing that he's not going to step onto the sand, he's going to crouch down and stick a finger in the sand and see if anything, wriggles around again.
The whole floor. As soon as you put your finger in the sand, the whole floor. Just, if you can imagine sand on a bass speaker.
Oh, no.
Boom.
He's pulling his finger right back out of that.
That's it.
Magic.
And you didn't cause that to happen. You put your finger in the sand, and about 3 seconds later, just the sand just. So it's not like you put your finger into a still bowl of water and the ripples were, a direct result of that. That's not what this is.
The whole sand did it. Scales is going to call for Ren.
What? And he's going to try to squeeze his way past.
Okay.
And then he's going to see the room full of sand, and he's immediately going to be like, "Oh God, this is probably not good."
And Scales is going to explain that he put his finger in, and then the whole floor went boom, but like not like boom like an explosion, but like boom, like something happened. And that's about as good as the description you're going to get,
Okay. I'm going to drop a first level spell slot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to do detect magic.
This whole room lights up.
What kind of magic am I seeing?
Enchantment, mainly.
Is it mostly coming from the sand, or is it the walls?
It's coming from the sand.
I suppose the walls are probably covered in sand as well, actually, so it doesn't. Yeah. The sand is magic.
Would it be reasonable to think that we would all have a general understanding of basic alchemy and that kind of stuff?
I probably would.
Scales wouldn't. Robert probably wouldn't.
I have a transmutation wizard.
Hard to know. It would depend on your background.
I understand a bit of herbalism, if that might help.
I know the basics of equivalent exchange and stuff.
Basically, I was going to say something as Mazzelu, but I don't know if that's technically metagaming, because I don't know if he would know. But he would possibly suggest to Ren, do you understand the principles of rapidly heating sand?
Yeah, it turns to glass.
Firebolt is not going to do that.
Yeah, I have nothing powerful. The Ganazar Scorcher. Would I know whether that be hot enough? Because it is
fucking lightning heats glass. Santa glass.
If we're metagaming it to do that to sand, you need constant heat. You can't. It's not just a flash.
It's not just a flash. Yeah, exactly.
Well, lightning can do it. do it in a flash, but that's because it's that hot and I don't have any
Yeah.
lightning spells
Yeah, just
except for chromatic
chuck a
orb.
lightning bolt at the sand. No
I don't
problem.
have lightning
Starbreaker
bolts.
says, "Protect baby Shane."
Scales,
Oh,
if
man,
you,
sorry.
Found a place to plant Shane in the sand. Let's go.
Scales, I mean, you're at the front of the queue currently. If you look around the room, do you see another exit? Do you?
I can see pillars and I can see sand.
I'm gonna cast minor illusion 30 feet into the sand room.
What's
and
that,
just
like an illusion of a child?
No, just an illusion of like I don't know, like a large rat just on the
Shame.
sand walking around just to see if anything sees it. reacts.
Okay, so you're gonna okay, and
It has no physical presence, so it's not gonna make an impact to the sand, but I'm trying to see if
Yeah.
something sees it.
it marches around, nothing happens.
I mean, do you want something on the sand that might actually?
Do you want
Be
sand
there?
creatures? Because that's how you get sand creatures.
No, I'm saying if we want something to walk around on the sand that isn't an illusion, it can be done.
Yeah,
I'd
but
rather we didn't have anyone actually on the sand right now. I don't
maybe
think
we
that
should
be advisable.
send something to test it out.
I
because
could
don't know if
throw
we
a
should step on
torch
it.
on.
Dave,
And as he
Okay.
says this, that's
Hold on.
exactly what Scales is going to go ahead and do. He's going to chuck one of his torches
Okay.
Yay, Scales!
onto the sand. And let's see, he can usually throw like 5, 10. Yeah, I'd say he can probably get it to about there easily enough. Did somebody nick one of my other torches?
yeah, that was me. My bad.
No, it's there. It's there.
I nicked it for a second.
All right. That's your one. Take your one.
I love that the torch is moving 5 foot square by 5 foot square like it's walking. Okay, so you throw the torch onto the sand. Hits the deck. Immediately.
Oh, fucking firework just went off. That scared the shit out of me.
Timing.
Oh, jeez.
The sand goes into this whirlwind and almost becomes this humanoid figure. And as it stands up out of the sand, you can see this arm reach up and begin to just disintegrate and fall down. And it reaches down, it picks its arm up again. And the same happens with the left arm. It's constantly picking itself up out of this sand. And its face begins to disintegrate. And then it just sinks back into the sand.
And immediately Scales
gone.
just kind of very loudly says, nope.
Hey, Mr. Sandman.
Oh, thank you very much. Natural
Bring me
Havoc with a
a
rating party of 11. Thank you so much. Oh my God.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Thanks,
appreciate
guys.
it.
Welcome to the raid. You joined at just the right time. Let me just plug in my...
We are facing the mummy sand monster.
yeah, it's a homebrew creation. I think Jean knows exactly what this is. And it's a nasty old piece of work. Thank you very much for the raid. So so just so you guys know, they've we are looking for a final room key, and they found out it's in the crypt of Denixtra, and they've just found the entrance to it, but they can't get through a door. But it seems that the key to the other door might be in here, maybe.
Yeah. I mean,
In
And,
the massive sand monster.
It's up to you guys to decide what you want to do.
Yeah,
Scales,
okay,
Scales
Use
is
my
like, nope.
telepathy to
Dave.
extend my thoughts towards it.
Yeah,
currently, Lamut has the overwhelming urge to retire.
yeah. I don't blame you.
Robert's just like, I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
I don't
What do you
think
guys
hitting
wanna
this
do?
with a hammer is going to do much. It's sand.
Yeah, so like I said, Ren's gonna think out towards it using his telepathy. Does it mean anything? Like any force? Is there thought to this?
Interesting. Let me just double check. As you reach out with your telepathy,
He's thinking
you are overcome with this sense of possession and
Greed.
no, just this sense of guardianship, and the mind, the sense you get from this thing is that its whole world is
Protecting this item.
a 30 by 30 space. And it's the first time you've reached into a mind, and you realize it's such a closed mind. Its whole world is a 30 by 30 space with sand.
So communication is
You hear songs, and you hear frustration, and you sense loneliness, and you sense anger, and you sense a fierce desire.
I get what the desire is.
Anything that comes in here.
Guys, this thing is going to try kill us, and so there's no fucking around.
But it's a guardian, right? And Scale's still crouched down. Is going to he's going to try and talk to this thing, even though it's sand.
Scales, there's no point in talking to this.
Don't judge a bit of sand by its contents, please.
It's a guardian.
I used my telepathy. It's really angry and it wants to destroy things. That's the only feeling I could get from it.
Scales, give it a try.
Scales is just going to shake his head at you, and then he's going to not touch the sand. He's still only crouching, and he's going to be like, "Hi, sand, creature. You're a guardian, right? You're like a guardian god thing, and we're trying to find a key so that we can find a stone. I think it's a stone, so that we can stop some really not nice people."
And this huge figure of sand just erupts from the floor of this chamber, and it and as it does so, these two appendages harden into these fiercely and terrifyingly sharp glass blades and scrape along the wall, but do no damage to you as they cannot pierce the portal here. They cannot get past this stone door. And it shrieks in frustration.
I guess that didn't work. So,
as Scales is saying this, Mazelu is going to,
and it disappears into the ground.
He's going to essentially recite it again, word for word, or to the closest availability of word for word, but in primordial.
What are you reciting?
What Scales said. So as Scales was talking, and what Scales was saying, Mazelu is essentially translating into primordial in the hope that is what one of these creatures is.
You do not get a response.
Okay.
Gales is going to straighten up, kind of like, he's kind of sad because this was supposed to be a guardian. He thought it was going to be a nice thing instead of something we have to fight. And he's just going to be a bit sad as he straightens up, but kind of resolved, okay, cool, we got to fight this thing. Don't know how, but okay, that didn't work.
Last ditch effort. Maybe I can't hear. I'm gonna think that whatever Mazelu says, I'm just gonna have Ren gonna try copy what he said, but with his thoughts towards the thing. See if anything happens.
Give me an intelligence check to see if you do you speak Terran? Oh, sorry, do you speak primordial?
No, but Ren's basically.
No, so that's fine. Just give me a quick intelligence check to see how well you remember it to speak word for word. 8.
What did you just call my mother?
Pretty much. Yeah. Do you know what I mean?
The problem is Lamud also speaks primordial, and his jaw just hit the floor.
Yeah, pretty much.
Ren didn't say it out loud.
You substituted the word sand for slag, which was
no,
did not go down very well.
How are you enjoying your slag?
They don't hear any of this because I used telepathy.
I know. It's just for comedic purposes. Unfortunately, you did not do well. So, what's happening next?
I do have one idea.
And that was that was a sand and earth joke, by the way, Slag. I don't think like a few people got it.
Yeah. Oh no, I got it.
Okay,
Molten
cool.
rock. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can try something. If it happens to be a loose item, I might be able to shake it free without even touching this creature. And I'm going to use my thaumaturgy to do tremors throughout the ground in the room to just see what I can shake up, essentially.
Okay, as you do that, the pillars, the 9 pillars just shake a little bit in the sand again, like that, like sand on a base bin. Nothing seems to reveal itself.
How deep is this sand? Like,
how deep is your sand? Do you want to dive in and dig
but
down?
Do we get a sense from like the tremors?
It seems hard packed but deep.
So
you could definitely walk on it.
Okay.
But
that's basically what I was trying to gather. We're not going to step in.
You could definitely walk on it.
So we basically have to look for a key in a ball pit made of sand monster.
Seems like it.
So another thing, his magic went through the barrier, but that thing still doesn't seem to be able to get into us, right?
The curse mind.
It seems to be tied to the location.
I'm going to chuck a firebolt up the sand.
Okay.
I'm not aiming. I'm just
roll a d20. Just don't roll a 1.
Yeah. I'll roll the attack anyways. But...
Yeah, that's what I'm asking you to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's basically just chucking out, like, even on the ground there, just to see what happens.
Still waiting on that to happen.
It's just not rolling for me for some reason.
There we go. Oh, 11. Okay, yeah. And the fire, the sand, fireball hits the sand. This massive explosion, and sand goes, into Scales' face, and you've got sand on your tongue and down your throat, Scales, and nothing seems to react.
Okay.
So the sand is not
I'm not messing about with this any longer.
Okay, guys,
I think
how do you fight sand?
Heat.
Mazzeli just grabs his holy symbol. On himself, he casts protection from evil and good, and he walks in the room.
Oh, and Scales, I suggest you probably use that longsword. It's magic. Might fare a bit better.
Mazzello, as you walk into the room, Dren, don't move.
Oh, sorry.
Go back to where you were. Scales. Scales, Ren, Lamud, and Derek. As you see Mazzello step onto the sand, that's everyone's passive perception.
11.
Sorry. Scales is 13, 11, 13. So I need a 12 for this. Derek, I think you can. No. You look up and you see a portcullis begin to wobble.
On the roof?
On the roof. You have a choice. Use your movement to go in, or don't use a movement to go in and let this portcullis drop. But you have 1 round to do so to make your choice.
Lamud is shouting, "Get in the room."
Is there a chance to drag Mazzella's back?
Would Mazzella want to be dragged back?
I'd say he wouldn't necessarily want to, but if he's not expecting it, he would definitely be surprised to suddenly get his armor yanked backwards.
You can certainly try and drag him back if you wish.
So the portcullis is above us in the corridor, is it?
It's right above you here at the entrance to this sandy pit.
So the door is going to close and lock him in the pit, basically.
The portcullis will drop and lock you in the room.
Okay. Has the sand reacted at all to him stepping onto it? Granted, it's a very split-second type thing, but
not yet.
Okay. Scales is going in after him.
Okay.
Lamud is also going in.
Ren, Derek, Robert, what are you doing?
Ren sees the portcullis as an instantaneous flashback to the time he got trapped in the chessboard, and he's like, "Fuck it," and then runs in.
Does
I've locked scales in a pillar.
who attuned to the cloak?
1 second.
Derek, we gave it to him, so we assume he would have.
Okay, so I
you.
just need to know that if we're about to get killed, I need to run to Derek and he'll teleport me to safety.
Okay, so we have no Erexium in this. As you step in, need everyone to stay there. This creature moves to here, shows itself.
I can't see it.
Now you can. And I need everyone to roll initiative. Just give me 1 second. Make sure that the token turn order. Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh my God, Robert with a 28.16. Jesus Christ. Drew Kane says, enter Sandman. Fucking damn right. Go.
God damn. Sorry.
Fucking 18.2 is not bad. Let's get in here.
Torch at 11 is scales. I was
As
trying
this
to be
thing
really
just
careful not to hit torch.
emerges from the bottom of this sand pit, like this dust devil, and you can see these two black pits for eyes as it seems to just weave left and right, almost like a snake that's come out of a basket, and it just and it lets this hiss. Let me just move everything to descending. Robert, you were up, my friend. What would you like to do?
Where is this thing?
It's right over here.
You guys see it?
Oh,
no, the pillars are blocking line of sight.
I see a bit of it.
There you go. That's what pillars are for.
Okay. I will
It's a small room.
Move to here. I believe. Sorry, my music just went silent. So I was like,
yeah, it's because I'm putting on.
Do I have a straight line to this? Like that?
Yes, you do. You can see it now.
Yeah,
but
there's
it's this large. What's the issue?
There's like this black wall still in my way.
What's the light?
Here.
What?
Yeah, it's weird.
I can.
Oh, it's the light from the torch doing that.
Oh, okay, right. Why don't you put the torch on you?
Yeah. Okay. Now I see it.
There we go.
Oh, what a cutie pie.
I will. I'll do a Shift Z.
It has eyes, apparently.
It does have eyes. Yes.
Shih Tzu. A
It's right next to
sandy
them when you need it.
demon Shih Tzu who wants to kill you, but you know.
Is it a dog? Well, I did not see the dog in that. No, I just see a tornado with eyes.
I
don't like sand dogs. They're coarse and woof.
I hear something that sounds like a monster. I ran past the pillars. I have my books ready. I look at it and I'm like, never mind. And I'll just throw 2 daggers at it.
Okay, roll to hit, my friend.
Can I? There we go. Sorry, the monster is in my way. I will bonus action do insightful fighting first.
Okay. So it needs to make what? It's a
contested
investigation?
Deception against my insight. So
Deception.
DC 21 deception or charisma check.
That's a 5. No, it fails.
Okay, so then 2 daggers go right at it with
Okay, roll to hit.
ghostly daggers.
Okay.
So 9 to hit is a miss, and 22 to hit is a hit.
So 5 psychic damage, and because I have insightful fighting on it, I get sneak attack as well.
Okay,
So
what's
that's 3d6.
paralyzed there?
That is if I do the.
Oh yeah, cool. So that is what? Wow, it's 20 points of damage. All right, okay.
And then I will use the last bit of my movement. Not that I think it will help to break line of sight with it, kind of
All
get
right.
some half cover or something.
Okay, as your two ghostly daggers go, one misses, shoots into the wall, and you feel it's kind of pulse in your wrist as it sort of reappears in your ghostly gauntlet, and the other one, and you just screech as it seems to impact and do some damage.
So it's not like the race that didn't care about my psychic shit?
This seems to have done the trick.
Nice.
Anything else you'd like to do?
That is action, bonus action. Yeah, that's everything.
Okay, this thing is going to move. 5, 10, 15, 20. 15 will do it. And it's going to have a go at you. It's going to go with its multi-attack. First, at the it's going to make 2 attacks with each blade.
My armor class is 14.
18.
That hits.
10 slashing. As it
And
takes
assassin.
this appendage just seems to just form out of this whirlwind of sand, and it hardens to glass and just takes a swipe. Whoosh. It's a first hit. Second attack. So it's 1 attack with each blade.
20 hits.
Right there, 20 hits and 14 slashing damage.
I will uncanny dodge that to reduce it to 7.
No problem. Okay, good to know. Okay, let me see if there's anything else it can do. A second. So these glass arms, you just cut deep cuts through your stomach, your chest. You feel just hot blood just running down your chest, underneath the waistband of your trousers and down your legs. You are bleeding profusely.
The cup probably has sand in it as well. Oh.
That's all it can. Yeah, and the sand in there as well. It stings. That's all it can do for the moment. Actions. I think that's it. Yep. Okay. That's all it's got. Mazelu.
Okay, so having seen it now move up and attack Robert, I'm going to take 1 step forward, and I'm going to use a spell that you'd be very familiar with, Dave.
Oh yes.
Bring out the Spirit Guardians.
My boys. Lovely
So-
stuff. What do they look like?
Well, as Mazelu grabs his holy symbol, Bahamut, I call upon you to guard us all, as you have done before. And essentially, one by one and getting quicker, you'll see them pop in like in a circle around us for 15 feet. Is essentially what would look like me in the armor, solid platinum armor, massive shield, humongous sword. But instead of a human-shaped head, it's actually that of a platinum dragon. On each of
Amazing.
them.
Fucking killer. Do you want
And
to
they
do you
all
want to
just
throw
do
it?
they all just do the, where they lock into place, ready to fight kind of movement.
Nice.
Phalanx stance.
Do you want to create it like the mummy?
This
in
is a
the
very
sky.
mummy-like
Just gonna-
episode.
Yeah,
Do you want to create an aura, or would you like me to do it?
I actually don't know how to, so if you can, I
Cool,
would
no
be
worries, Mazzello. Cool. What is it? So it's what is it?
grateful. 15-foot radius.
15-foot radius.
Like, you're filling most of the room anyway.
What color would you like it to be?
Oh, platinum or silver, something like that, if it can be.
Okay, cool. And then we need to see, don't we? That should be it there. Can everyone see that?
Oh, lovely.
Yes.
Yep.
Awesome. Nice. So that happens at the end of your next turn, or when it starts its turn in it.
I think it takes when it
alright.
first enters. Yeah, when it enters the area for the
You
first
can-
time.
And
No,
effective-
it does.
An infected creature's
starts
speed
its
is
turn,
halved in the area.
If it
If
starts
it enters
its
the
turn,
turn, it has other stuff.
No, an affected creature's speed is half the area. When the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. But I think when it enters the area
yeah.
for the
So
first
it's going to
time,
start
doesn't-
its turn there, basically. I think is
But it's not entering it because it's I've.
But the area-
It's already in
It's
it.
not that- yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to start its turn. Anything else, Mazzello?
No, that's it. I'm just going to ready my hammer and my shield.
Okay, it's hammer time. Lamud.
All right, so Lamud, there's not much room here, so Lamud is going to move up 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to move to there. And then he is going to cast a spell that he hasn't used in quite a while. So he's going to pull out a leaf from his component pouch, and he's going to whisper the word pros, and he's going to cast Flame Blade.
Nice.
All right. What's that going to do? So you now have a flame blade in your hand.
I now have a flaming blade. I'll do it at 2nd level. There's just the spell, and I will now. That's a bonus action, so let's do a little attacking. Flame blade.
Should have given this some resistance at fire, but I didn't. All right, cool.
14 to hit.
14 to hit, my friend, is a miss. Its AC is 16.
Yeah. That'll be my turn. I'm not going to waste a bliss on that. No.
All right, cool. Moving on. Is that it? Who is Torch?
Me.
Of course it is.
It's
All right,
always
Torch.
Scales.
Always
You're
Always careful
Scales.
gaming, usually.
For fuck's sake.
So Scales is going to go 5, sort of, 10, sort of.
I don't
And he's
see
going
him
to
moving.
position. I'm doing it in my head with
Oh,
the
sorry.
alt
Okay,
on.
cool. Sorry, yeah. Cool.
So
No worries.
he's
Thought there was something
positioning
wrong.
almost against that pillar there,
Okay.
so that he's not going to line up with Juan or with the mud. Sorry, and so he is going to enter a rage, and thus the ancestral guardians will pour forth. And I will throw Spirit
Okay.
Shield up too, just for the
I hope they were
description.
at the beach. I really hope they were at the beach.
They should be on a
It says that the
skiing.
guardian spirits that can aid you can provide supernatural protection to those you. If
That's
you're
a
raging and
reaction, by
another
the way.
creature you can see within 30 feet if he takes damage, you can use your reaction to reduce that damage by 2d6. That is so fucking cool. Okay,
I
so
love it.
as you summon your ancestral protectors, you can see they seem to be in some sort of sandy area. And what looks like a very, very small spiritual ancestral protector is encircled by some sort of the best you can look at it is like some sort of water skin filled with air, but it's wrapped around it, and it seems to be floating out to some sort of liquid, and they're moving to get it, but then you summon them to battle, and they look out and they're like, and they look towards the sea, and they look towards the battle, and they turn towards the battle, and you see last thing you see is this tiny little ancestral protector floating out to sea, and then the battle is joined.
Oh my god. I would put them on a skiing holiday, but that's way better and more like, oh my god.
Photo just murdered the ancestral
I just
child.
murdered an ancestral child. Okay.
I mean, it's probably already dead, but still.
Okay, and they're like, poof, and they appear all around you, and they are ready to go.
So
we
I'm
go.
in a rage, and I am going to then, having positioned myself so I can aim at it without hitting Lamud, I'm going to hit it with a breath weapon, which is acid.
ADHD Guardians. Sorry, go on. Breath weapon. Okay.
So 5 by 10, 5 by 30 field, kind of going in. Sorry, I don't have a thing for this, so I'll just freehand it. It's going in that direction, if you know what I mean. No. It keeps drawing.
If
I'm
you
sorry.
use Alt, you can.
How can
Oh,
I
yeah, you
stop
go.
it? Okay. It keeps drawing. How do I get rid of the drawing? There we go.
You click on the mouse.
Oh, you're well behind. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just
So
seeing the drawing now.
okay, it drew all over the map, but basically it's going in that line. And
What are you doing? Like it's a kind of a breath weapon.
yeah,
It's
so
a
it's
line
DC
breath
saving
weapon.
throw
Oh, okay.
8 plus con plus proficiency. Oh god, okay. So it's 8 plus my con, which is sorry, I can't read. I'm gonna actually put
That's
my
fine.
glasses on. Hang on.
So just as an FYI as well, Mazelu having being fighting alongside one of the chosen, and the fact that his guardians are out watching over us as the Platinum Dragon sees, and then the fact that the ancestral guardians for Scales of her own kin come out.
Yeah.
This is
big
probably one of the
shit.
highest. This
Yeah.
is one of the highest honor moments for Mazelu that he's had in his whole career.
He's
Yeah.
just high on faith currently.
Yeah, but,
It's not even just faith. There's a lot more to it, but it's essentially like this is probably the biggest moment he's ever had, and he's done some mad shit too.
He just met Jesus, basically.
Essentially.
Yeah.
Gales
It's
is
a-
Jesus? Oh no.
It's a DC 13 dex save throw anyway for the creature.
Okay, cool. Here we go. Coming at you. Ooh, +5.
Like Erixium's going to be mad he missed this.
Yeah, that's 25.
Okay, so that's a save, but you take half the damage, which is half of 3 down to 2 is 1 damage. Woo!
Okay, so you're what is it? It's a acid breath, is it?
One damage acid, yeah.
Acid, yeah, just spews, and it just seems to sort of split, and almost like its corporeal form just seems to just drop for a second and become nothing, and shoot back up. Your acid it tinges a little bit, but it doesn't seem to do as much as you'd hoped. Is that it for you?
Nope. Second attack with the magic longsword on the advice of Ren as 26 to hit.
Okay, so hold on a second. So is your rage not a bonus action?
Rage is a bonus action, but I have an extra action.
Hold on. So what's your breath weapon?
Breath weapon is an action.
Yeah, I don't think you can attack when you use.
You can either use your breath weapon, or you can use. So if you
but
use
I have an extra attack because.
Yeah. So if you use your action to attack, then you can attack twice. But if you use your action to use the breath weapon, you can just do the breath weapon. So if you use your action to take the attack action, you can go swing because you have an extra attack. You don't get 2 actions if you get me. You can use your action to take the attack action. And if you take the attack action, you get 2 attacks with your weapon. But if you use your action to do the breath weapon, you get 1 breath weapon. So if you take the attack action,
okay.
you're using your weapon. But because you've gotten to 5th level, when you take the attack action, you can swing twice with your Morning Star.
Also, Phony, your breath weapon, it should be 3d6 at this stage, I think. We're 6th level, aren't we?
I did just drag all these things in, so I'm not sure why they're all
It's all good. Don't worry about it.
Ignore the longsword. So that was my bonus. So, and my last bit will be to use the last bit of my movement to just properly. Oh no, that's a torch again. Hang on 1 second. I swear to God, his obsession with torches is going to kill me.
I love it though.
Do you know?
There we go. To move there.
Right, it does this thing where it literally counts the stats and stuff of everything. And I would love it if that had worked on this, because can you imagine how many things the torch has killed?
Yeah, for sure. Is that it? So that's it for skills. Okay, moving on to Ren.
Cool. Ren is going to. I'm trying to see how the best way I can position myself is. So there, 5. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out, and things are blocking me for some reason. My roll 20's acting up today. Sorry, Dave.
It's all right.
And there. No, one's going to be in the way. So I'll head down this way instead. Actually, to about there. Can I get line? I have sort of line of sight. So if I position myself like halfway here to get line of sight, actually there works. And I'm going to cast Chromatic Orb at fuck it. We're going to go 2nd level.
Okay.
And I am going to launch a Orb of Lightning at this motherfucker because something hotter than fire.
All right. Do you have to roll to hit?
I do. 25
25 is a hit, so lightning. 10 points of lightning damage. As your spell streaks past these 2 pillars, straight past Mazzello, you feel your hair standing on end, and it hits this thing. It seems it didn't shriek, but the whirlwind that makes up its entire being just seems to just grow louder and louder. And then you can see chunks of mud or solidified sand or whatever it is just drop to the floor. Not exactly glass, but it's definitely
molten
done something to it.
Nearly,
it doesn't seem too bothered by it though. Anything else you'd like to do?
Like when you say it doesn't seem too bothered, I get the feeling it didn't do
You've
much,
done fuck all damage to it is how I'm trying to sort of communicate that to you. Anything else you'd like to do?
That's like another 5 people. I'm going to stay here.
Okay, Darak, what have we got?
Right, so Derek is going to look over at Mazzillo and say, that he thinks that's a good idea. And he's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, and he will also cast Spirit Guardians.
For fuck's sake, really?
So we're just gonna
Okay.
grind this thing to death with Spirit Guardians. Nice.
All right, okay. It's on. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start using the fucking big guns with this thing then.
Dave, there's 2 clerics in the party. We have to.
I know I have a blast with Jawbreaker. Thank you very much. When it comes for a save, I'll certainly use it. So when it starts its turn inside these things, it needs to make a save, and what have I got? I've got 2 blasters. I'll use them both, Miss Jawbreaker.
Does it now need to make 2 wisdom saves?
It does, yeah. Well, at the
Makes it
start
safe,
of its
yeah.
turn, it does, yeah. Derek, anything else you'd like to do?
That would be it for him.
So what do Derek's
I
Spirit Guardians look like?
I believe he said it's like spectral crows.
Spectral ravens.
Ravens.
All right, cool.
And Dave's Afrikaans accent. Oh yeah.
I'll be back in 1 second.
Ravens.
If I take damage, will someone please update it for me? Or at
Yeah,
least,
no
like,
worries.
get message.
Cool.
message me
Anything
in.
else for you?
That is it.
Top of the round, Robert. What have you got?
Weird thing.
Mhm.
You guys might judge me for this, but I wanna see. I am going to, as my action. Actually, no. As my bonus action, because that's something I am allowed to do
Okay.
because of eye for detail.
You can use a
I am
bonus action to
going
make
to
your to spot a hidden creature or object to make an intelligence check to uncover decipher clues.
I'm going to use my bonus action to see if I can get an idea of where that key is.
Okay, so you can make a wisdom perception or investigation check. Damn it. Cool. Yeah, roll your investigation check then. Thank you.
Out of anger, I'm going to quickly step into Scales' square.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stab this guy. I'm
Okay.
guessing he's still. I don't get advantage because he's still looking at me, right?
Why would you get advantage?
Flanking?
It's all well. I mean, who did the last attack?
Darak.
Robert.
But
Derek. So
casted Spirit Guardians?
yeah. I mean,
Robert was the last one he attacked.
Oh yeah. Oh, it attacked me last. Yeah. Okay.
yeah. So it's looking at you, so you won't get it.
Honestly, it kind of doesn't matter. It's just better chance to hit. I will stab it with my silver dagger.
Okay. Roll to hit. 11 to hit is a miss. AC is 16. That's it?
That is it for the most part.
Okay, so I need a wisdom save. Sorry. Go on.
I will move back 1 square. Does it
You
take
can move
a
out of its
reaction
reach?
attack against me? Yeah.
Okay.
It does have disadvantage on the attack against me though. But it's still probably gonna hit me.
It's not going to use its reaction. It's going to keep it for something else. It lets you step aside.
Okay, cool.
Oh, that's worrying.
Okay, cool. So beginning with the Sand Assassin's turn, it needs to make a wisdom saving throw against first Lamud's Spirit Guardians. Isn't that correct?
Well, Derek's, yeah.
Sorry, Derek. Thought it was. Yeah, cool. So Derek.
So many
first.
guardians in this room. Like it must be nearly hard to see.
It is at disadvantage
It
because
has
it's being.
disadvantage on its wisdom check. The
Oh
wisdom
no,
save?
not on its wisdom. Sorry, on an attack.
Okay, cool.
It needs to be the
Well.
15.
It needs to be to 15. So thank you, Miss Jawbreaker. Let's go with bless number 1. Okay, cool. So it's saved against that, so it takes half damage, I do believe.
Mhm.
The-
Yeah, so it'll take half of 16,
16
so 8
to 8.
radiant.
Okay, cool. And so we're going to stick with
3d8,
16
isn't it?
for that, if that's all right.
Yeah, that's
that's how I
100%.
rule that spell.
So he takes half of 13 as well.
It's 2 separate saves.
It's 2 separate
Isn't
saves. Yeah. because they're two separate spells.
Oh, okay.
So it was so it's Derek, and who else cast the spell?
I have the spirit guidance as well. So
Okay,
the
so-
first one was for Derek. I need a wisdom save as well.
Perfect. Let's do that now.
I'm just imagining where
Not
like, the
20,
Venn diagram
motherfucker.
is.
So half
yeah.
damage
So
for that.
6.
I'm just imagining in the Venn diagram, the little knights are now riding the crows.
No, they're not little. They're big. They're as tall as me.
What?
Yeah.
That's
So
Jeez,
so
they're huge.
let's crack on. How much damage do I need to take half of?
6 for
13, is
me.
it? So 6 from you. Cool. So let me just go that. Okay, so it's pure fucking chaos. So just remember that your max damage is 13. So we're going to use this going forward every time.
Okay.
It's just
I'm
that's
making
how I
that.
rule it. So it is pure chaos. There's fucking there's spectral birds flying around. There's like fucking giant versions of Mizzelu fucking flying around with these weapons on them. It
With
is
dragon heads.
dragon heads. It is fucking crazy. Thank you, Riddle Hat, for the sub at tier 1. Riddle Hat, you can give what is it?
Inspiration.
You can give inspiration to one character because you one player because
He has
you
there. It's for me.
Oh, he has. Oh, excellent.
Thanks very much, Andy.
Thank you
Good
very
man.
much.
He's a friend of mine.
All right, cool. All right, so it's taking damage. We're moving. Oh, sorry, no, shit. I'm gonna keep going back to the Sand Assassin. It is going to use its action to do its eruption.
Okay.
Isn't that a bit premature?
It should. I should be able to show it to
It's
you.
fine, but it's double nat ones, so like
Yeah,
let
it's-
it.
No,
let
it's
it-
an
Nice.
area. It's an area of effect, so it doesn't matter. It shouldn't roll. That's just my shit.
John, did you just make a
Should-
joke about it
should
being
be
a
an attack.
premature eruption?
Yeah, pretty much. There we go. There you go.
I didn't realize you were fighting Eddie Van Halen.
So, as an action, the Sand Assassin may emerge from the sand below a target with explosive force, turning the ground beneath the target into shards of hardened glass. The area becomes the area of 15-foot radius becomes difficult terrain, and anyone in that affected area takes 10d4 piercing damage, or half as much on a successful DC 16 dex save, as glass shards erupt at their feet. Anyone attempting to move out of the affected area takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet traveled. So it dives beneath the sand and it explodes, and these like hardened glass shards just shoot out from the sand. So 15-foot radius. Let me just
That's
give it.
everyone. I
I'm
think.
just gonna give it a little thing now.
Dave, is the damage for that 10d4 right? Because
Yeah, I didn't roll damage. You'll have to.
Okay, well I'll
Reroll.
I'll like do it again. Sorry, obviously
the
It
equation
does,
on
it
your
says
page is
10d4
wrong because it
plus-
says 10d4b, and you should take away that d.
Yeah, okay, cool. I'll just roll 10d4.
I was thinking it can't be 10, unless it's a very, very bad roll.
Yeah, but he has like 3, 4.
Nice slash.
I'm gonna roll it.
There we go. So 21 points of damage.
But you need
We
a
only-
I need a
Dex
DC
save.
16 dex save to
From-
take
Is it
half that
every-
damage.
Is it everyone in 15 feet of it, or is it just the
Everyone
one?
in the 15-foot radius.
So it's
Alright.
everyone.
So
Yep.
basically all of us. Okay.
I got a nat 20.
Dex saving.
So you
throw?
take 10 points of piercing damage,
Okay.
Half my hit points immediately. Yeah.
So
and now everything here is difficult terrain. And if you wish to move 5 feet, you're going to take 2d4 points of piercing damage.
so it's a DC. Was it a 15?
16
so,
dex save.
So I saved and it's piercing, so it's 10 down to 5 for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I failed, so it's 21, but I will use my reaction to uncanny dodge
Okay.
and take 10 instead.
So what you have essentially here is 15-foot radius spike growth. So if you move anywhere within that green thing, you're going to take 2d4 points of damage for every 5 foot traveled.
we
Dave, I
can't
can't see the
your-
green thing.
Sorry, 1
Um,
second. I will make that visible.
Scales,
Yeah.
do you want to use your reaction to reduce the damage on someone?
I was actually debating that, but I think because it's an area effect that hits everybody, I don't think the Guardians or anything can do anything about it.
I'm outside of it. Oh,
Yes,
yes.
you are.
Give me those hit points back.
All my stuff is about when they attack an opponent that's not me, not when they attack everybody.
This one specifically is if you are raging and another creature you can see within 30 feet takes damage. It doesn't say anything from an attack. It just says takes damage.
So can I reduce the damage to everybody by 2d6?
No, you can just choose
One
one
creature.
person.
So who got affected? Who do
Everyone
I like the
except
most?
Ren.
Oh,
Yeah, I
damn.
was thankfully outside of it.
That is probably going to be
The mud got the worst hit, I think.
it's going to be either Lamud or Robert, and I think it's probably going to be Lamud because Lamud is closest to the creature with me. So yeah, Lamud takes wait, I can reduce it by 2d6. So let me roll 2d6. So by
5.
reduce. Oh god. Okay, I really can't read without glasses. Can I put the glasses on over the mask? Will that work? No, not really. Kind of. Yeah. So by 5.
Yeah, how many?
Thank you,
Thank
you.
Joe. I was trying to figure out how that might work, and I had written it off as a not going to work.
I just mentioned it because I was hoping you'd use it on me.
All right.
Now, you have your own canny dodge.
Is that it then? That's all the Sand Assassin can do, I do believe. It's gonna stay where it is, and we're gonna move on to Mazelu.
Okay, so to do that, it popped back up though, right?
Yes.
So it is there.
No, it literally like dove down and popped back up.
Yeah,
That was it
perfect.
saying.
In that case, I am going to do a guiding bolt at it.
Nice. Okay.
Let there be light.
Where is it? There it is. Did that come up? It did. I'm guessing that doesn't hit.
No, it doesn't. It's AC 16.
Okay. Yeah, it's fuck all I can do about that then. So yeah, that's it.
Okay, Lamud. Currently concentrating, aren't you?
Yeah, I was, yes. So
Oh, actually, do you need to save for that?
Oh yeah. So yeah. I need concentration checks, please.
Yeah.
Actually, Dark would need to make one as well.
The Spirit Guardians people also. Yeah.
Yes.
I did. I got 12.
Yeah, is fine. And then for Lamud as well. Yeah, Lamud is fine.
Okay.
All right, so just going with the flame blade again.
All right.
As soon as I find it, where was it?
So did you rolled for the Spirit Guardian? So Mazelli rolled your Spirit Guardians, yeah? Are you
12? I got
12?
Yeah.
And the damage was
21.
21, so it should just be
yeah. Cool. Perfect. Cool. All right.
Right, flame blade. No.
That is a miss.
Do I get advantage for flanking with scales?
That's the damage. That's not the actual attack roll.
Oh, why is it not rolling an attack roll?
If you're flanking, you get advantage on the attack.
So-
Silly that it's not rolling.
Don't you?
Everyone doesn't get flanking, right? So whoever the thing is attacking gets flanking, but currently it's attacking nobody, right? So all it did was use an area of effect thing. So nobody gets flanking in this one. If it directs its attention towards Lamud and uses its glass blade attack, then Scales behind it will get flanking. If it does the same to attack Scales, then Lamud will get flanking. Right now, there's no flanking. It's just doing this burst.
The
Area
reason
of effect.
I asked that, just to clarify.
Yeah, no,
Sorry,
that's
Dave,
fine.
I see now. Carrick was right. It wasn't rolling the attack. It was just rolling the straight damage. I think I fixed it now. So let's try again.
Yeah, it's just spell attack modifier, I think.
Woof.
Oh. Okay, so that is a spell attack.
But it's a melee spell attack.
Okay, well, let's put that into Google.
He's swinging a sword made of fire.
Quiet you. Let's see. I'm not going to use one. Fumble charts for spell casting. Let's see what we've got here. Okay, cool.
So you mentioned last week there's one really nasty one.
Yeah, we're not using that again.
Yeah, because that was nasty.
Let's just, you know what? Let's just use my normal one. Given that
Yeah,
it's-
I wonder would
fine.
So what's the
I thought
draw?
it was
What's the draw?
66.
Revealed intention. Oh shit. Revealed intentions. You and your allies all suffer disadvantage for your next attack.
cool. I'm going to make a save, so.
God damn it, Lamud! Not again.
There wasn't much intention to reveal.
You
We are trying
dick.
to kill this thing.
Yeah,
I think that was pretty clear.
It seems to just seems to lock these two black pits on your eyes, and then almost do a 180 or a 360, and just take in exactly what's going on. You feel like you fucked up.
I did. That is why that would be my turn.
Okay, Torch. What have we got?
Torch. Torch is going to reckless attack.
Oh shit! Okay,
in order to undo the disadvantage and just go back to normal. And then attack with the longsword of magic. For a 20 to hit with the pointy pinner for 12 damage.
That is a hit.
Awesome.
Well damaged. Nice.
You have to roll again, though, don't you? For disadvantage.
And then
No,
you
he's
did
reckless.
reckless, yeah. And then
well
the
done.
extra attack with the longsword.
This one's not a disadvantage because it's just on your next attack.
Is it? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
that's what
So
it
I'll
said.
roll that twice then.
There's a fish fucker. Yeah.
So that was a
okay,
20
okay,
26 to
yeah,
hit
right,
then.
okay.
So 26 to hit for
Minus
16
16
damage.
points of damage. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Two massive swipes. You just cleave two huge chunks out of this thing, and this pile of sand just lands at your feet.
Scales is happy. Scales is
Yeah,
going to stay
still
where
going.
he is.
Is it looking muddied yet?
It is fucking barely damaged.
Oh.
Moving on, Ren. What have you got?
Oh, well, seeing that lightning does nothing, Ren is going to be like, okay, fair enough. And then he is going to cast Haste on Scales.
Nice. Okay.
That's it in chat there now.
Scales,
So,
you have +2 bonus to AC. You have advantage in dex saving throws. You gain an additional action on each of your turns.
And it can only be used for attack, dash, disengage, like objects.
So you can take, so you get an extra action. You can use that to take the attack action, which is one weapon attack only. Okay, and you're moving out of the way.
Yeah, he's going to he's going to get out of line of sight.
Oh, right.
It.
Did it?
Not that he thinks it matters because this entire thing's ground is made of sand, and so is this thing. So he's convinced that something's going to come
Okay.
out of the sand.
Cool. Moving on. Derek, what have you got for me?
Derek is going to cast Bane.
Nice.
Wait, is Bane
Yes, it is.
No, sorry, it's concentration, so no, scratch that. Sorry, my bad.
No worries, yeah.
Yes,
the bird.
He is rather than going to.
Really adopted the sand.
Approach a weapon is a bonus action and not concentration.
It is, but did he have it prepared? That's what I need to check. No, he did not have it prepared. He is going to cast. Let's just go for Ray of Enfeeblement.
Right. So it is that's concentration as well.
No, it should. Why is that everything he paid concentration? That makes no sense.
Because he's a
God
cleric.
damn it. No. Fine, we'll just go.
What else have we got?
We'll just go for a guiding bolt. That one I do know.
17 is a hit. So what's the damage?
Wrong button. The damage is 17 radiant.
17 radiant. Okay, so this thing shoots through and cuts a massive hole straight in the chest area of this thing, what you can only call a chest, and it just sand just fills the hole that you created.
And it is now glowing purple.
Penny Dragon Game says all those auras look like a Venn diagram. Yeah, they sure fucking do. Okay, Rob, is that it for Derek?
That is it.
Robert, what have you got? 14 out of 41 hit points. Come on, you got to do something.
I am going to use my action to do 2 daggers that I throw at him.
Okay.
I have disadvantage because of the last round, but I have advantage because of whatchamacallit.
What do you call it?
Guiding Bolt?
Oh yeah, cool.
It's only on the first attack, and then the disadvantage wears off.
Yeah. So it's just a straight roll.
Okay, yeah, straight roll for the first
I
attack.
should remind you that I have insightful fighting on him, so I get sneak attack regardless of whether or not I got the
Understood.
advantage or disadvantage.
Okay.
First ghostly dagger.
Let's go. What have we got?
I press the button.
Oh,
Place did not roll it, so I'll press the
Place
button
the
again.
button. There
There
we
we
go.
go.
Oh, okay. 25 for 9 and 5. It's 14 points of damage. Oh, okay.
And then the second dagger goes.
Let's
This one.
shriek. That's a 26 for 9. No, 26 for 7. Isn't that right?
What's 7?
It
Yeah.
shrieks and it turns to face you.
And
That's
then
horrific
I'll do-
screech.
I'll do bonus action throw him with the silver dagger as well.
Oof, okay. 14 is a
Nah,
miss,
14 is a
unfortunately.
miss. Dude, if that hit though, that sneak attack was big. Okay, and then the dagger just teleports back to my hand, and I stand right where I am because
Okay, here we go.
I don't want to take damage. By the way, how long does that spike growth stay there, Dave?
That's a good question. Let me just check it. It's there until the end of its next turn.
So
after this
until the
turn.
end of this turn that it has now.
Yeah.
Yes. The end of its next turn, yeah. So
This
after
one
the
that-
end of its turn, it will disappear.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So it is going to move to let me just
Can we
see.
get 2 wisdom saves first, please?
Yeah,
Dave?
yeah, you can. First off, D20.
Also, its speed is halved and then halved
Oh.
again.
No worries, yeah. That is a nat 20
Okay.
for the first save.
So it
So
takes
6.
8.
Oh,
8
yeah,
from
so-
1.
So this is
Okay.
this is half of Mazzelo's damage, yeah?
No, this was half of
Derek's damage.
Derek's
There,
damage.
so that's 8, is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Second. Cool. And then what? For the
I need
D20.
1, please.
9. What's the DC for that?
14.
No point. Yeah, okay, cool. So what's the full
So
damage?
you
Take the 13 radiant.
Okay, as this creepy, like it's they're on your side, but it's very, it's mind-bogglingly creepy. All this shit you're seeing flying around, and like they're not hitting you, they're not hurting you, but it is very distracting and it's a little bit upsetting. But you soldier on, and yeah, so the Sand Assassin is going to turn, and it's going to.
So it has quarter movement then because it's in both.
Doesn't need to move.
I don't think it's affected by that twice.
Yeah, it's only
Yeah.
affected once.
So it's not quarter movement, it's half movement.
All right, it's just because Joe said I was saying it, that I don't know what I was right now.
Yeah, look, it's gonna turn towards Lamud, and it's gonna turn towards Derek, because this is the best I can do. It's got a 30-foot. Oh, sorry, that's a square. Just get rid of that. Good little draw shape. Freehand.
I mean, if it's a 30-foot cone, it's definitely going to hit both of us.
Yeah. Well, just just to be sure. It's gonna do its sandstorm.
Darude. That was such a great.
It shouldn't be a thing. Sorry, it shouldn't be a thing. It doesn't need to attack.
No problem.
Let me just fucking. I should have made this better.
Gee.
So, the sand assassin unleashes a storm of stinging, cutting sand in a 30-foot cone. Each creature in the area of effect must make a DC 16 Dex save, or take 8d8 bludgeoning damage. So
I don't like that.
35 or half.
35 or half. All right, let's start with Derek. 17. He's fine.
I mean, he still takes fucking what?
As it spins in this
16
terrible cyclone,
No,
and just
17.
shards of sand and glass and earth and stone just shoot towards you, tearing strips out of your skin, your face, your chest, your arms, and you drop to one knee. Derek drops to one knee, and he's like, "Ah."
Is Fauna gonna use a reaction?
I'm waiting to see who's the most like. So in that moment when the two of them like take some bit of damage, like who looks the worst?
Derek, definitely.
Derek looks fucked.
So the Spirit Guardians are going to create a shield around Derek and reduce the damage by 8.
Oh, nice.
Well fucking played.
This non-outfit is choking me. Okay.
And it's gonna move to here. Sorry, I'm after moving the thing. It's going to move here. Lamud, you get an attack of opportunity.
Should I make my concentration check first before
Yes, please do.
All right.
How is it looking now, Dave?
17, 16, so it would be 8. So it's still fine.
Yeah.
And Flame Blade.
Did you make one for
Derek? I think.
Derek as well.
Yeah, I'll make it now. This is
18 is a hit.
For 11 fire damage. So the only reason I made Lamut's one first is just
That he could actually use the flame blade.
Yeah.
Flame Blade.
Yeah.
And then Derek's con save. Yeah, he's fine as well.
Okay.
Did the fire actually damage?
It doesn't seem to. It just seemed to do as much damage as anything else did.
Okay, so as long as it's doing normal or above damage, then it's fine.
All right.
I just realized what hairstyle this wig gives me.
Okay,
My name is
moving
Amigo
on.
Montoya.
Mazellu.
Yeah.
You killed my father.
Okay.
To die.
So seeing that absolute torrent of glass and sand shards head towards my allies here, once again grabbing my symbol, I will do a mass healing word for 6 healing to me, to Scales, to Robert, to Lamud, and to Derek.
Nice. And what does that look like?
Well, as we've got the guardians around us, essentially what happens is just there's like what you'd see like a sound wave come off of the ring of the guardians, and everyone just gets that platinum glow for a split second.
Nice. Okay, cool. Anything else you'd like to do, Mazellu?
That is all I'm going to do, yeah.
Lamud.
All right, so seeing as this thing is deciding to run away, I will pursue it.
Quite say that, but anyway, yeah.
It is running away, whichever way you cut it. So that is a 23 to hit for 10 fire damage.
3. So it's going to use its reaction to use atomizing defense. As a reaction, the Sand Assassin releases control of its physical form and momentarily becomes nothing but air and sand. Upon a successful hit, the Sand Assassin can use its reaction to take no damage from that attack.
Well, that's a real dick move.
Yep. So it is used as reaction to take no damage from that attack. As you swing, and it goes, your weapon just goes through nothing, and it falls to the floor, and then just immediately reforms itself into the creature it once was. Its reaction is used for this round.
All right, and then I will use a quick healing word.
Lamud also needs to take 2d4 damage because he moved.
Oh yeah, because you moved. Yeah.
It's
turn ended.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, that's over. Yeah, let me get rid of that.
Oh, that. But sorry.
Good call.
Sorry.
No, but thank you, because I would have forgotten about that. I'm terrible.
Because for the first time now, Lamud can actually see Robert there in the corner hiding. So Robert, you get 6 points of healing back.
Oh. I just keep getting health. It's weird. It's not how it's supposed to work.
When you get that feeling.
I mean, it's almost as if you asked for it.
Is that it for Lamud?
Yeah.
Okay. Torch.
Torch is gonna just immediately swing with the longsword.
Okay, it's used its reaction, so if you get
also, sorry, recklessly attacking again. So
you can use a 9.
Still a 9.
That's a miss.
You get 3 hits though. Don't forget, because haste.
I do get 3 hits because I'm hasted. So, and they're all at advantage.
Again, 13 is a miss.
What do I need to hit?
16.
16.
Oh, I'm gonna use a bless, just in case. Come on.
Yeah, boy.
Yes.
Nice. That
So
gets you a hit.
10 damage. And
It's a 10 damage. Okay.
My last longsword attack.
15 is a miss.
No, it's 26.
Oh, 26 is a hit.
For 7
7.
damage.
Okay, yeah, 2 swipes. And you feel... What's that? What's 7? You
Question
feel...
mark,
Yeah, it's
do you
definitely...
have-
This thing seems to get like... It's almost as if the more your sword swipes through it, the thicker and more compact it gets, and you really feel like the second time you swing your sword through it, it feels more substantial. It feels like you're swinging. You've cut through something that actually exists this time.
Can I use a non-action to shout that out to the group? The fact that it's like, it feels more solid.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, generally what I'm trying to communicate is that like it's the lower it gets in hit points, the more satisfying it feels to hit it.
Yeah.
That's all you got. Okay.
He's in a rage. I think he would actually be like, yeah, that felt better. You know?
Anything else?
No, that's it for Scales. He's not going to move.
Ren.
Give me 1 second here. Just want to check my movements. There, I can get to there. That's 15 feet. I am going to open it up, and I'm going to smash this thing with a firebolt, hopefully. Because apparently fire is better than lightning, from the looks of things.
18 is a hit.
For 14 points of fire
14
damage.
points of fire damage again. Yeah, it shoots through, and just you can see this blackened, charred hole, and it definitely seems to take longer to refill this huge wound that you've inflicted with the firebolt.
Go 15 feet back to where he was.
Okay. I should really send it after you, but I won't. Derek.
It's surrounded.
Yeah, so
That's
Derek
bigger
is
thing to worry
just
about.
going to move to this so that he's got a bit better line of sight on it. And he will then cast, let's see. Let's just do a Toll the Dead on it.
Oh, they did.
So DC 15, Wisdom save.
Ach, nee, niet only.
That's a 2. No use to me. It's damage, so yeah, you get to do the full whacking it there.
Oh, that's decent. 17.
17 points of damage as you hear this dolorous bell. Bong! The 9 pillars shake against the sand, and sand that would have been sitting on those pillars for centuries and centuries suddenly are shifted and begin to filter down and just run down the pillars and join the sand on the floor. 2 other sand assassins. I'm joking. So yeah. Yeah, that did some damage and it is hurt. Anything else?
No, that will be Derek's turn.
Okay, moving on. Robert, what have you got?
Because I do not want disadvantage, I'm going to move like this. That is.
So what? Like, so are you disengaging?
Feet. It used its reaction.
Oh yes, very true. Well done.
And then I'm going to throw the 2 ghost daggers at it.
Okay. Yeah, you can see it. Yeah.
As an
And
action.
waves a slightly singed hand at Robert. He's like,
Okay, roll it.
he's clinging to the pillar.
So first one is 9 to hit, is a miss.
Misses.
26 to
Second
hit
one
is
26.
which is 18 points of damage.
18 points of damage. And then I will use my bonus action to dash. I don't want to get close to this thing. And I'm going to move. Let's see how can I go? I don't want to.
Drew Kane says, "Well played, 70s Brian May." All right.
All right, and that is it for me.
Right, my friend. So, Sand Assassin still needs to make wisdom saving throws. Am I right?
Yep.
Yes.
First one. 4.
Nice.
It's 16 points radiant.
Okay. Second one. That one.
So he takes 13 points of radiant damage.
And you can see these things are swooping through, tearing lumps out of this thing now. And it's just like, it seems to be reacting far too late. So they swoop through it. You see lumps of sand just thrown out from the other side. And it tries to grab them far too late and far too slow. And it's in a bad way now. And it is going to...
So it's like Sandman at the end of Spider-Man 3.
Yeah, it really is like that. Yeah, 100%.
This chat is, by the way, why you don't piss off roving parties of clerics.
Okay, so I will say it's going to I'm going to roll a 1d6 to try and recharge its sandstorm. Okay, so I need a 6. Okay, so I can't use that. So what it's going to do is it's going to go for... Yeah, it's going to do its eruption again.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if did I really fly?
You need to
No, I didn't
roll
roll
the
properly.
D10s again.
Okay, cool. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Your
So,
algorithm for the rolling
You haven't
flawed.
I haven't had the time to change it. So yeah, cool.
Mm.
So it's going to shoot down into the sand, and it's going to emerge with explosive force. It's going to do 10d4. Sorry, 1 second. Slash roll.
Hey, Dave, I don't have line of sight. Would I be within 15 feet?
Mm-mm.
No?
I
Okay,
assumed
cool.
15 feet was just from underneath.
It is. It's just whatever it says. So it's 22 points of damage. I'm going to do a thing now. Give me 1 second.
Does he come back up at the same spot, does he?
Yep. 15.
Dex
Very
save.
good.
Anyway, so Mazelu, Scales, Lamud, Darak.
I have
I'm going to use my
advantage.
inspiration to succeed on that.
I'm going to use... Sorry. I'm just going to use Derek's inspiration as well to re-roll that.
Okay.
Because I do not want him to go down just yet. That doesn't change anything.
True Kane says ravishing Rick Darude. That's a WWE joke. WWF joke, actually.
And for Lamud succeed.
Did anyone or who took the most damage or who
If you-
looks the roughest from that?
If you don't do it for Derek, he is going down.
Okay, Dark is going to take 6 less damage.
Less damage.
Right, so that takes it to 22 down to
Okay, so this difficult terrain exists until the end of its next turn. That's all it can do. Mazzello, what have you got?
Very quickly. He left the Spirit Guardian area and then re-entered it. I mean, that's your choice. Like, I don't know.
I don't. I would rule that it's a globe.
That's fair. That's fair.
I think the spell does say it's a sphere.
That's fair.
So
that's fair.
Yeah, I get why you would.
But that's fair. I was just checking, just to make sure.
I would definitely ask. I think I have asked that question to Mark as well. So, I understand why you asked that. Mazzello, what would you like to do?
Okay, so everyone's still up though, right?
Just about.
Gotta finish this off. So yeah, he's gonna do the only thing he really tried to do, which is guiding bolt, but I'm gonna do it at second level and hope that I hit.
That's the thing I hate about upcasting roll to hit spells. It's just like
Wild sweet, my friend. 17 hits.
Oh my God, that's
22
such a
points
good
of
roll.
damage. Jesus Christ.
Ryan, have you done it again?
I'm not. No, I haven't killed this. Don't worry.
How does this thing mean it's doom, Ryan?
You fucking did it again.
How did you do it?
Fuck me. I'm gonna get shit for this for the next 10 years. So okay, visually, you've got Scales in front of it, just harrowing it. You've got Lamud next to it as well, also just trying to beat the absolute shit out of it. You've got my Spirit Guardians behind it with their shields and swords, just smashing it back in the back, keeping it within this circle. You've got the crows just flying in and dive bombing him and pecking him as they go past. And then Mazzello just reaches out his hand, and this platinum burst comes out of him and makes him glow and his armor glow as it just whizzes past the head of Scales into this creature. And as it happens, all of the Spirit Guardians just envelop it as if they're attracted to the light from the platinum, and then it just
explodes, and with that, like moths to a flame, all of the Spirit Guardians just, and it's massive. Sand everywhere. Everyone shields their eyes, and your ears, you feel a stinging sensation as this sandstorm just shoots past you and then just dissipates. Silence.
Did it leave anything behind?
Did not.
Robert, not seeing this happen, is gonna
get
like.
rid of all these yeah, thank you. I hate auras. I hate the auras so much. The first to delete them when they're gone.
Robert, not seeing this happen, his arms are gonna start glowing in this ghostly glow as he steps around the corner, and then doesn't see the monster, and then he's like, "Oh," and the ghostly glow just fades.
We
What would you like to do?
And didn't just sink down.
Are you okay to stay on for a short while, or do you want to finish up here?
I'm gonna start sifting through the sand, trying to find.
Are we okay to stay on for a little while,
Yeah,
or are we okay? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right.
I'm happy to go.
Lamud
Long as
got
Christian's
aura
okay as well.
vitality,
That fucking spell, man.
and he's going to give 10d6 to Derek first. 10d6.
So after, how long does this take to cast?
It is one action.
One action. Okay. So
it takes 10, I think
Scales,
take
can I get a dex save?
Dex save. Yes, I'm still at advantage, so I'll toggle that back on. 20.
A hand, a sandy sort of, very similar to the creature. A hand reaches out and just Or do you?
Would that
Are
be
you?
out of-
Are
no,
you?
that
Are
wouldn't be
you?
out
Are
of
you willing?
advantage.
Are you willing to let the hand wrap around the back of your head?
He is raging, but also the battle seems to be done. I think he would. I think he would.
Okay. The hand wraps around the back of your head tight. Taryn?
I speak Draconic and Common.
Okay. So
yeah.
you hear something. And it's like
I'm right next to Scales.
okay.
Primordial.
Yeah, cool. So make a perception check.
Cool. Because I'm assuming this thing popping up and grabbing Scales, I would immediately look in that direction.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It's not gonna be
Right.
Who's greed?
I will repeat this to the rest of the group. No healing for Robert after that comment.
My roll 20 just crashed.
no worries, Scott. Cool.
So
what's the plan? What do you want to do?
So just as that ended, there's a couple of things for Scales. He has no idea what greed will be your downfall means because he doesn't.
Your view to that world is
gone.
Yeah, you only ever get a glimpse sort of when that begins.
Hey, you can just rage again and then we'll see.
And then we'll see. Yeah, it'll be different ones though. It won't be. I won't know if the baby survived unless we see the baby in a pool
timeline,
again.
like it could be like
yeah. At least while everyone else is searching the sand and whatnot. Scales is going to take his water skin and go into the corner and he's going to wet some sand and try to build a sandcastle.
How are you going to wet the sand?
With his water skin.
I will be back in just 30 seconds.
I was hoping it wasn't going to be a case of extra yellow sand.
Yeah, well, yeah, that too. But, it's that kind of thing like he's done it with mud before and he's heard of the beach, but he's never been to the beach. And this is clearly sand, but it's not river sand. So he's like, oh, you do sandcastles. So he's going to build a sandcastle.
I mean,
while you all get very busy trying to find the mystical item that we're actually here to get,
There'd probably be plenty of bloody sand around for you to make stiff.
I could have used the bloody sand, I suppose. Yeah, enough of us took injuries.
Right.
But water skin, just to be.
Well,
does Mozilla have locate object prepared?
No.
Derek doesn't. Damn. I was hoping he could describe the rod to you and you could try and locate it.
I wasn't sure what to prepare for today. I was trying to prepare area effects because I figured there'd be something like this.
I have a feeling this isn't going to be the only thing we're going to have to fight down here, though.
Yeah.
This feels very much like a level 1 of a dungeon.
Before Dave gets back, Joe's wig doesn't remind me of all of the things Chat said. It reminds me of Louis Delacour from the Vampire Chronicles.
All right.
It reminds me of Inigo Montoya.
So what's happening?
Yes,
my father, prepare to die.
The six-fingered man.
What happened? They're all searching for the mystical thing we're actually here to get, and I'm building a sandcastle in the corner. Basically.
Castles in the sand. Cool. Okay, so
I'm gonna go around knocking on the pillars to see if any of them are hollow.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there because the most important thing that's happening right now is that's going to get Scales to roll to build a sandcastle.
Okay. I don't even know.
So, I mean, okay, so what do we think the best? Let me look at your thing here. What
Performance, wouldn't it be?
What's that?
Sleight of hand. Sleight of
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand? You reckon sleight of hand? Okay,
I'd say sleight of hand, yeah.
Okay, cool. Let's go.
First
off, what do you?
Scales.
It's just like a simple kind of sandcastle.
I just poured water into the sand and I'm trying to make a
Drew Kane
basic...
says performance. Sleight of sand.
Yeah, sleight of sand.
Who's giving her fucking guidance? Giving a guide. Fuck's sake. Okay.
wait,
just see
sorry.
Scales
Okay.
happily playing in the sand and just tap Scales on the shoulder and it's like, you're doing a good job.
So sleight of hand or performance, it's a toss up. They're the same for me. So I'm gonna go with sleight of hand. It feels like more likely.
Oh, 16 plus a D4.
Plus a D4. I'm gonna build the most epic sandcastle ever.
I'm just imagining Scales.
That is a 20. And Scales, where are you? You're just there?
I'm gonna have moved into the corner out of everybody's way. So I'm over here, basically. Hang on, let me alt it. I'm there.
Oh, nice. Okay,
Over
so
here.
Scales, you're sitting there, and you didn't when you're sitting down on the ground, and so your two legs, your right leg will be against this wall, and your left leg will be against that wall, and they're spread wide, and you're just sort of building this kind of sandcastle between your legs.
Yeah.
And you roll a 20, and you feel there's still some magic left in this room. And your hands and the tips of your scales, the tips of your claws, just almost feel not possessed but guided. And with a 20, you almost black out. But when your senses return, you've created this masterpiece. Absolute, like it has turrets, it has windows, it has like just these beautiful designs across the wall and all the rest. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please. DC 18 as you inhale some of the sand.
Also, quietly, I'm going to cast Thaumaturgy once she's finished and have this like fanfare sound come from
21.
the castle.
As you inhale some of the sand, you feel this intense urge to sneeze right on this masterpiece that you've created, but you manage to resist and sneeze to the right.
Ren gets hit with some of it.
And then you hear and it is, you are so proud of this thing that you've created. Take a point of inspiration.
Yeah.
Yay, thank you.
Just also, just because to sate Robert's curiosity, he's gonna reach down and run his fingers through the sand as well.
Okay.
It's just gonna say, why would you do it on the beach? It doesn't make sense. And then he like reaches into his book, one of his books, and like scratches out a piece of wording and then puts it back in his bag.
Yeah.
It took me a moment, but I got there in the end.
It took me a moment as well. It's like, yeah, I get it. Yeah.
So what I was doing there,
I expected this creature to do a lot more damage than it did, but anyway.
Oh, you mean besides
I was actually
me and Derek down to the brink of death twice?
Yeah.
I was very close to dying.
Yeah.
I would have been.
I think it did well. Okay, cool. So what's the plan? What do you guys want to do?
I was going around knocking on the pillars, trying to see if there's anything hollow.
Knocking on the pillars. So yeah, make me an investigation check, please. Just one for the 9.
Cool.
Just as a note, I told everyone that this thing told Scales that greed would be your downfall, and you want to go grave robbing.
I'm not grave robbing. I'm looking for the rods to get into the thing.
Oh, he's just stroking the pillars. That's all.
Exactly.
Stroke the pillars.
This one's smooth.
That's just shit. Oh wait, no, it's not. It's 20.
Novelty. That's a 20. Yeah, I mean, okay. So the top left one here is a little bit more interesting than the other ones, but still, it's still just a pillar. But with your 20 investigation, I will say that, like, while you're investigating this one, you do notice that there is something funky about this wall.
Sorry, my roll 20s after going blank on me 1 second.
There's something funky about the wall in the west.
The west? Yeah, Ren will walk up to that and sort of like kind of walk along the wall, just like knocking periodically.
Yeah, there's definitely there's a secret door there.
Cool. He's going to look to Scales and be like, hey, Scales, there's something here. Push it.
Scales will absolutely
And
hop
you
up
do.
and push it.
And resting there, right here, I don't have a figure for it, is the, like, a hardened, if you've ever seen folks building those sand mermaids that lie down in the sand,
Yes.
huge things. So there's one of those sort of, but it's sort of half propped against the back wall, and it seems to be holding a very large rod.
After Scales pushes open the door, Ren
Cue
will
all the Rod
kinda-
Stewart jokes.
Can I make another investigation check to see if this room's trapped?
Yeah, go ahead.
Cool. I just don't want to walk
What have you
into a
got?
trap
Let's
or
see.
live a
Yeah,
warning.
no
So give me
worries.
1 second.
Let's see what you got.
Wake up, Sandy. There's something. I've got to
Dave,
say
also,
to you.
just so you
Hold on,
don't
let's
feel...
just see what happens with the event 9. All clear, Ren. You are super sure it's fine.
Well, yeah, I am. I'm going to take a step into the room.
Okay.
Do I?
Sorry,
do I
one
explode?
second. Robert.
I
You were
just
asking
wanted to
something?
ask. Yeah, I just wanted to say you don't have to feel bad though, because I uncanny dodged twice, and I saved on one of my save, and I was on 10 HP, so I was very close to just being gone.
Cool.
So he did big damage.
Yeah, makes me happy. Okay, cool. So Ren, you walk in there. As you walk in, your left foot sinks down 2 feet. Your right foot sinks down 4 feet.
Help.
And your boots are full of sand.
Help.
You can lift them up, but they're full of sand.
Oh, you said I'm 4 feet. I thought I was thinking like that's a lot of.
Two and
It's
4
just
feet.
soft sand,
You can
dude.
pull them back up. Like.
Okay, I thought it was quicksand.
No, it's
that was-
well, I mean,
that
it
was-
can
no,
be if you wish. But
No, I'd rather not be.
no, your boots are full of sand now.
Cool. That's gross, but Ryan will keep going. He'll trudge forward and he'll try grab the rod.
Okay.
I'd just look to Lemud and be like, is he always this dramatic?
I thought it was quicksand.
Only when nothing's happening.
It's actually accurate.
Okay.
When shit hits the fan, Ryan is usually like, yeah.
From where
See what Solo said, like a kid who thinks he's drowning until you tell him to stand up.
yeah, basically. Dave, from where Derek is standing, you can see the rod. Does it look like what he would expect it to look like?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
All right. Who wants to grab it? Ren's grabbing it?
Yep.
All right. You grab it. Nothing untoward happens. Would you like to pop back out to the main corridor
mean,
and
To be honest,
start it
Dave,
into
looking
the
at
dwarf's
that,
hand? Yeah.
looking at that sand mermaid, I think all the untoward things happened before we got here.
Yeah, me too.
Obviously, that dude was getting lonely.
Very much so.
Ryan is going to take his dagger out.
There are
He's
several
curious.
holes in it.
It was holding a rod.
Poor Ariel.
Out of curiosity, Ryan is going to take a dagger out and he's going to like try carve a chunk out of the sand mermaid just to see if there's anything hidden inside it.
Nothing happens.
It's just a solid sand mermaid.
It doesn't reach towards you with like fang-like glass teeth. It's fine. No, it's just
Yeah, cool. Yeah, Ryan was just trying to make sure it's not like some.
it's the remains of something that quite possibly could have been maybe as animated as the thing you fought, but it's long since dead.
Yeah, no, but he was basically trying to make sure it wasn't some like corpse that was like horrifically murdered and then turned into this.
like entombed in sand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, then he'll try.
Saw them
he'll
open
climb
for
as
Slayer
well.
in '96. Cool.
And he's going to
All
cast prestidigitation to remove all the sand from his boots.
Nice.
Like, no, fuck
Okay.
this.
All right.
And you'll do that to everyone else in the room as well if they want.
Okay. Next up, where are we going?
To open the door.
Is the portcullis still down?
No, it's up. As soon as you defeated the creature, it rose.
Back to the main corridor then, I guess.
And then he'll wait for everyone else to come back out because like Ryan would have kind of like took off with it. He wants to get out of the sand. He doesn't like sand.
Okay.
Well,
Who wants to place the rod into the small dwarven stone figure's hand first?
First of all, Ren is going to inspect the statue just to make sure there's nothing going to murder them if he does this. So he's very cautious after seeing this sand monster. I'm just make an investigation check.
11. All seems pretty safe.
Cool. So he's going to turn to yours, and then he's like, okay. Applied the rod down into the entrance for it, I suppose, for want of a better word.
Okay. As you do that, so you're placing the rod into the hand and into the place on the base of the statue.
Yeah.
Okay. As you do that,
Mellow.
both its hands release the things it was holding. And so the right hand releases the battle axe, the left hand releases the rod, and they reach forward very slowly to place their arms around you and pull you in.
Since they're moving really slowly, can I make a save to get away?
You can.
Yeah.
With advantage.
Yeah, because
and it's DC 10.
Yeah.
That is a 14, so you successfully dodge that. Yep. And I will tell you, had you allowed it to do it, you would have gained a +1 permanent con bonus.
Fuck. Oh well.
Yep.
Nice.
I was like, look, if something is reaching out to grab me,
I get it. That's why I gave you the opportunity. And I said
I
it
never
was
wanted
happening
the con bonus anyway.
real slow.
Well, that's fine. Look.
You would have gone one permanent point increase in Constitution. It doesn't matter. Okay, cool. So it reaches out and it hugs the air and it misses. Went in for the hug and it.
I walk back up, remove the rod, put it back in again.
As you do that, as that's completed, this door is removed, and it moves in from right to left. Who wants to move down the creepy corridor first?
As of now,
I can take a look if you guys want me to.
Yeah.
yes, actually, you go first.
Actually, you know what? I'll actually go with Robert and help him look for like magical traps as well as him looking for the normal traps.
Okay.
So can I make an Arcana check instead of investigation just to see if I can see any like runes or anything carved in?
I go high, you go low.
Sure.
Or I can do an investigation. It's kind of the same for
you
me.
more like the Chuckle Brothers.
Sure, yeah, go.
Well, I'll do the Arcana.
18 investigation, 10
Arcana.
Arcana. All it seems pretty safe. There is a smell of decay here. That's if you've ever walked past a hedge where things have died in it.
Yeah.
That sweet smell. It's thick, it's cloying, and it turns your stomach.
I'm gonna just continually cast prestidigitation with like, I don't know, a better smell, but
Over your
take a
mouth.
pick out of a hat.
Yeah.
It's over my face, just it's over my hands. It's like
Okay.
Down this corridor, like the other one, is there more pictures and writings and stuff?
No, there are not.
Okay.
These are
any
clear.
footsteps or blood.
What?
Any footsteps or blood
Nope.
trails or anything? Okay.
Nothing.
And I suppose, from that thing down there, we get the feeling we're the first things that have been down here in eons. Well, not eons, but a very long time.
Investigation check for that. Just
So I will try to figure that out. Because Ren wants to know that, see, hopefully Valder hasn't beat them to the chase. Investigation, where's it going? No, with intimidation, don't want to click that. There we go.
16, yes, definitely. You guys are the first here in quite some time.
I suppose Ren will keep heading down the tunnel if everyone else does.
All right. Move your token down.
Sorry, my Roll20 is just being the worst. It keeps opening the dots menu. Like, where you set your bars? Keeps doing that to me. My dark vision doesn't seem to be kicking in.
You have dark vision?
I have the Philosopher's Stone, the Transmuter Stone, which gives me dark vision.
At the second there, I'll give it to you now. What is it, 60?
Yeah, it's a standard dark vision. Which for flavor, Ren's eyes actually kind of, instead of the purple, there's like they like it like the same gold that they do when he's casting spells.
How's that?
Yeah, it's working.
Cool.
As
you walk through the tunnel, it's tight, and that smell of rot and the smell of decay is even more powerful. As you walk towards this T-junction here, you can see a very, very thick and reinforced steel door.
That's here then, yeah.
To bar this chamber, yeah.
Ren sort of lean to the side and be like, Mazelu, this seems like a crypt of some sort. Do you or Dark wanna come up and see if you recognize anything? I don't know, holy semblance or anything. I'm not gonna pick it out.
If you get out of the way, I will.
Yeah, he's leaning towards. He's back against the wall. Ren's fairly skinny.
Move this up a little bit so you can see. Actually, how's that?
Yeah, I can see it now. Yeah, actually, that was just the dark spot. The
cool.
Wall, so.
I'll go up to the corner to have a look up and down the corridor.
Okay, as you move up,
let the new guys get hit first if something's there. Nah,
Mazzello, what's your passive perception?
16, I believe.
16. You can hear a faint childlike singing. Coming from both sides, the east and the west. And it's very faint. It's not like something that is that is down there singing. It's like something that was down there 100 years ago sang it, and it's like it just kept reverberating off the stone.
Okay. I'm gonna turn around to the group and just say, wait here.
Is that the Chucky theme?
And especially you. And he points towards Robert.
Sorry, what about me? I was taking notes.
Especially don't come down here. And then on myself again, I will cast the protection from good and evil.
Is it because he was cursed?
And it's because he was possessed.
I suppose.
And I'm gonna start making my way down slowly, trying to ascertain the nature of this noise. And I'm gonna suggest to Derek to do it the other side as well.
So yeah, it seems to be coming from this crypt here.
So I'll head up. Does it have the name and stuff?
Sorry, say again, Mazzello?
Does it have a name on the tomb, a plaque?
It seems to have been scratched out.
Oh, that's not a good sign.
What have you found, Derek?
Does Derek hear anything or from?
Derek, quick perception check, please.
I'm on the right. Perception. 11.
Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, it's coming from here.
All right. So does he find the same name scratched out on the?
No, there's just no name inscribed. But you do hear something inside, and it looks like a very heavy tomb. It would take like 4 crowbars and 4 heavy men or women to just get it out. But you hear and then you hear like flesh on the underside of stone. It's like and Mazzello, as you're on that side, you hear gets louder and louder until it gets really fucking loud.
I'm assuming the rest of us can hear it now at this stage.
Yeah.
Kate is like, stop breaking the furniture.
Yeah, Kate's gonna give out, super give out to me.
His scales hold up there.
Mazzello, you hear.
Scales to stay where he is.
He's moved forward into there, so he's just been like
Mazzello, you hear. Let me out.
You understand, if I let you out, I'm going to kill you, right?
You let me out. I will grant you a wish.
I don't believe I need any wishes, thank you very much. Who is
Derek.
this one that I speak to?
On this side, you hear. Let me out. Don't believe the one at the other side of the corridor. I will grant you your wish.
Inside
What do
check.
you wish, Derek? Inside check.
Yeah.
Okay, run inside.
11.
You are fucking. You're into it.
I mean,
No.
Within
Within reason, you still know it's a very bad idea to release a spirit that's promising a wish from a fucking sealed sarcophagus. You still have like a sense of common
the
sense.
inside check is more if Derek believes that whatever this thing is has the power to actually do that. More trying to assess, how strong this thing is.
Yeah, you think that if you released it and that you managed to gain control of it, that you could force it to give you a wish.
But I'm not going to.
Yeah, but
No,
Derek's also he's a cleric of the right.
It's an ill-advised idea. Mazzello.
I asked it who I was addressing.
Names of power. I will not give you mine.
Well, from what I can tell, you don't have any power in there. So what matter does it make?
I am the master of my own domain.
You mean this
small as it may be.
How about I leave you in here for another 1,000 years?
It's fine with me. What is your name?
Oh, but there is power in a name.
Yes. What is yours?
My name is Flibble Flabbergast.
Well, Flibble Flabbergast, I will seek you out.
and I will destroy you. Should your earthly presence, existence be null and void, I will find your children and your grandchildren, your flibber flabber, whatever they are, and I will murder them.
Poor Fibble Flabbergast. Some gnome somewhere has just had some awful fucking fate unleashed on him. So,
Solo says, give him Ren's address.
no! Hey!
Ren doesn't know fixed about anyway, so it's grand.
Yeah, no, Ren is homeless. Ren is very, very much homeless.
All right.
Fuck what I can do while it's in there. That's the problem.
Yeah, Sam, I was
Yeah, don't drill it.
There's nothing I can conceivably do that might be a good idea.
We learned from the last time drilling a hole.
You could crack it open.
Maybe come back and discuss it with the rest of the group before you make a choice.
Yeah, I said considered a good idea, Dave.
I will do one thing actually.
Oh no.
Something I've done before, so I'm sure Derek would be not surprised by this in any means. But I'm going to use clairvoyance, and I'm going to put my eye globe within the coffin.
When you do that, do you have dark vision?
Yes. It has the same vision I do.
Okay.
I want to see if it's physical or if it's spiritual. And if so, I want to look within the sarcophagus to see what it is that's keeping this spirit within it and not being able to escape.
Probably some magic shine or something.
Right. So, as you separate yourself from your physical body,
oh no.
Once again, you throw your consciousness into this ball of energy, or this ball of perception, or whatever it is, and it fades through the facade, the top of this crypt, and it sinks through. Your eyes take a second to adjust to the darkness. The first thing you notice is that you've sunk, as if you've fallen back into a pool of water backwards, and you're looking up to the surface. But the surface now is the underside of this sarcophagus, filled with scratch marks and nail marks. Curious, you think? And so you turn your eyes 180 degrees downwards, and in the bottom of this coffin is pure blackness, and you sense cold, and you sense negative energy. Does Mazelu know what the Shadowfell is?
Yes. It's not within kind of his backstory, but because of the exact nature of his clergy and stuff, they would be very much made aware of such things as shadow and demonic creatures and stuff like that.
If you were to open this, you would uncover a portal to the Shadowfell.
Oh. It's not fun.
I'm so fucking glad I did this spell.
Yep.
Now, Dave, out of curiosity here, because this pertains to Derek. From what I know about the Raven Queen in normal lore, she's heavily connected to the Shadowfell as well. Would he, if this was mentioned,
elements of the Shadowfell, but yeah.
Yeah, no, that's just what I like from what I know from playing Crag. Like I've researched a bit, so I was thinking that could probably be interesting to mention to him.
That's up to Mazzello.
I'm still in it right now, anyway. So
you do feel. You feel like a paper boat being dragged down a river.
Hiya, Georgie.
Yeah,
that's exactly what I was.
Yeah, that's what I was going for. And you really feel the urge. You need to you'd like to disconnect from this spell.
You want the balloon? I don't see any figure. I don't, and then I'll change the sense as well very quickly to listening to see if I can hear a name, if I can get any semblance of what is here.
So you're going to listening.
Yeah, so you can
listening.
So hearing and seeing.
You hear thousands of voices, and it sounds like. Sorry if I'm insensitive, but it sounds like if you can imagine all of the people fighting for the last lifeboat on the Titanic. Panic and fear and primal survival. That's what you hear from down there. You get all you can think of is I need to get out of here.
With that, he will clench because he's still in use of his body, just can't hear and see while he's doing it. He will grab his holy symbol and give his blessing to Bahamut to pull him free from this.
And he does. Scales, Derek, Ren, and Robert, Lamud, what are you doing? We have 9 minutes left in this game.
I was told I have to wait, so...
Yeah, we were basically
Scales was also told not to go any further, and he's been playing with his torches.
Okay.
They're like, you're cursed, or you were cursed, so discrimination.
I'm cursed, you're cursed.
Discrimination. You want another ghost? We can arrange it.
So what do you guys do?
Will call out to Mazzello and be like, hey, should we go get your brother before we go any further? I don't think it's a good idea to leave him on his own up there. You know.
If I'm in that mode at that point when he says that,
he would have.
You are getting a response. He's not getting a response.
Yeah. Derek,
so
you
Scales is
down there?
Scales is.
Yeah, go.
Sorry. No, Scales at this point, because he's been playing with his torches, is kind of like, okay, so we did the thing with the gem to put in the statue to get the stairs to come down here, and then we did the thing with the sand to get the key to open this one. What are we doing again?
We're trying to find one of those rocks that Valder was looking for that we don't want it to have, so we're searching through here, and then I assume it's through that door.
But we're not supposed to. You said we're not supposed to open any more grave things.
I think something doesn't feel right. It stinks of decay. That's usually a bad sign. I don't think we should open any of these.
Because it's graves. They always stink of decay.
Not
but if we have to go get his brother to bring him down here before we go any further, where are we going?
I think we're going through that door.
There's a door right in front of you, and it has a single bolt. So if you wish to open this door, all you have to do is pull the bolt and just push it open.
But we haven't done that, so why?
I think we should wait for whatever Mazzello is doing to be over.
Pretty easy. You could open that right now.
Is there any markings on the door? Any markings? Any...
Scales has
No,
been told
it
not
is-
to go anywhere.
It is a plain, unremarkable steel door.
Derek
We're
is
not
just
used
going
to
to
it.
stand there and make sure Scales does not open the door. And he will tell Scales not to open the door. In fact, he will tell Scales to take a 5-foot step back.
Okay. Scales has been told not to go anywhere, so he stopped moving. So he will now move back.
Using a spell slot for this first level.
Detect magic.
Yep.
Okay. What's it? 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
30-foot radius, is it?
30-foot radius. Well, 30-foot line of sight.
Yeah, unless there's like 5 centimeters of air between you and the target, you don't sense anything.
The spell can penetrate most barriers, but if it's blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 foot.
Oh,
of
then
water.
you're getting fuck all for this.
Yeah. Well, or no, not the door necessarily, but even in the room, like, does he sense?
Oh, in the
any-
room, yeah, there's magic here, and there is magic up here.
Can I sense what type of magic it is?
So what kind of magic would a portal be? Does anyone know?
Portal would be abjuration.
Abjuration.
Abjuration's
Yeah.
protection.
Yeah,
shit.
no.
Wouldn't it be conjuration?
Conjuration,
I
yeah.
would have thought
Conjuration, yeah, sorry.
yeah. So
Conjuration,
conjuration.
Ren has found a portal before, the one that was back in.
Yeah, and that was
the
conjuration
place.
as well.
Would Ren be able to piece things together? No, or no?
I mean, they're not necessarily related, but I mean, it's.
Can I make an
I
Arcana
mean-
check to see if I can piece it together? That's probably what this is.
Oh yeah, cool. Go, yeah,
Go. Because I don't want to metagame it, so I want to kind of,
yeah.
use his smarts for once. And Arcana, where are you gone?
Don't roll a 1.
That's 26.
26. Yeah, you're pretty sure you know. Yeah, portal.
Yeah, he's like looking at the floating sigils coming up out of the air. He's like, that's what
Yep.
that is. That means that. Yeah, those are portals. Don't open those. Whatever you guys do, do not
really?
fucking open those. Well, the rest of us don't know. He hasn't said anything.
No, I know. But Mazzella's like, really?
He's like,
You tell me when I come back out of it, Dave.
Oh yeah, you're
Because
back.
of the
You're
time.
right. You're totally back. Yeah.
That's
The first thing you hear is, don't open that.
What are you doing? What are you
Detect magic.
opening?
I use detect magic, and that's a fucking portal you're standing in front of.
Yes, it is. And
Do you know where it goes?
doesn't matter where it goes. But I'm telling you all now, do not touch it.
Well, I figured as much. That's
Yeah.
generally it's a bad idea to go through portals you find in a graveyard.
Derek will just look at you, Mazzella, and ask you if you got your wish as well. No, sarcastically.
No, I know.
Okay.
Yeah, but like still, like yeah.
To be fair, I think everything Derek has said
Thankfully-
so far has been sarcastic.
Thankfully, like you, my friend, I know better than to mess with those kinds of powers.
All right.
Wishes are bad.
Do you care to elaborate on
Yes.
the kind of powers? I mean, I feel like it affects us all.
The evil kind.
Okay.
Generic, but okay.
Someone gonna open this door? Or are we gonna?
Do you think it's safe to go through here? And also, should we go get your
Are
brother?
you asking me?
I'm asking Mazzello. Mazzello was in, like, we've
No,
seen
I
him
know,
use
I wanna go.
clairvoyance, so yeah. Should we go get your brother first, and then do you think we should go through this?
Honestly, I'd like to be able to take a look behind this door before we open it. And I can't do that again today.
It's another 8 hours, though, I don't know about I don't think staying here for that too long is a very good idea. Can only imagine the powers at play, which whatever you saw in there is probably going to start having more of an effect. Especially if you guys are talking about being offered wishes.
There's nothing there that can come out unless we allow it.
Mm-hmm.
You can open the door if you like, but
There is literally just one bolt.
I open it. You guys get ready to blast whatever comes out.
Did you just say you open it?
I will open it. You guys get ready to blast anything that comes out, is what Ren says.
All right. I decided blast.
Sound like a deal?
just before
Or do you
he
want to
does
go
that,
get your brother first?
Do I get any feeling off this door like I have done the coffin?
No.
Okay. Okay.
You told me to stand back and not touch the door. Should I step back again?
Just have something ready.
Let's...
Which way does this door open?
It opens in, so you would push it.
Yeah, so Ren is going to, so he's going to lift the bolt slowly.
Mm-hmm.
And just start to slowly slide it. Does he feel like anything's about to happen? Like any sense of magic?
Nope.
He cracks the door open a tiny bit. Any sense of magic coming through from the detect magic?
Nope.
Then he shoves it.
All right. Get rid of my dynamic lighting.
Just want to say, like, this whole opening the door thing, Scales is giving you a very odd look because he's like, you're just opening the door. Like,
We're being careful, Scales.
okay.
If there's things offering wishes in coffins, it means there's some probably pretty creepy shit going on down here.
Yeah, but the door wasn't offering the wishes. The thingies they went to are offering the wishes.
Yeah, but there could have been something standing behind the door ready to kill us.
Why wasn't it offering a wish then?
We don't know. They could have been. They might have just been speaking through the coffins. We don't know.
Okay, then.
All right. So who's moving in? Are we going to leave it there? Oh, look at Mazzello.
Straight in.
Mazzello,
Yeah.
as you move in,
Ren opened the door. He'll follow.
you
trying
realize
to be
you are on some sort of stone precipice. Looking... Not sure you can see. Looking to your northwest, you can see some sort of similar stone precipice with a large chest to the northwest.
Yeah, good thing I fly rapid.
I can also see something else to the east.
What can you see? Here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can see another precipice with another chest in the east.
Can I estimate distance down?
80 feet.
Not too bad.
Commonly known as 8d6.
Watch your steps.
Am I getting any magic in the 30
I'll
feet
just
that
head
I
out
can
a bit further.
around?
Nope. Moving in, you guys can see.
And then there's another precipice across there as well.
Yeah. Maybe 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to 30 feet jump. If you can make it.
I'm not going to be jumping.
Okay.
Ren is going to produce a feather.
Yep.
From his pocket. And then I'm going to see how fly exactly works because concentration is going to drop detect magic. If I carefully stand out on the edge there, I'm within 30 feet of the chest. Am I getting any magic from it? Before I cast fly?
You are, yeah.
Abjuration or anything dangerous?
You're getting abjuration and enchantment.
Okay, so
I'll go up to him because he's obviously looking at those, and I'll just say to him, "Greed will be your downfall."
I get you, but
I was just about to say the same. Do you understand the concept of greed?
I do, but it's more so what we're looking for has an aura of abjuration.
Do you understand the word downfall?
Yes.
Do you understand greed will be your downfall?
Yep.
Then don't touch anything.
And that's
What if we
where
went
we're gonna
down?
Leave it for tonight.
I was
Thanks
gonna cast
everyone
Fly on
for
Scales
sticking
anyways.
with us, and thanks to all you guys for being awesome players.